Good morning, everybody. Let's see how we're doing today. My audio seems good. Let me just double check here. My audio. Morning, Tectonic. How's it going? I finally got that video out. Took a while, but finally got it out. How's everybody doing this fine morning? Fine Tuesday morning. Got myself some coffee. What'd you guys think of the video? Did it hit the spot? Let's put on some music here. Some In Flames, perhaps? Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I gotta turn those on. Cox, thank you for the sub. I've been getting a lot of subs today. And yes, today there might be a lot of pings. I need to turn off the YouTube ones. I don't know how. Unfortunately. Sweet. Awesome, man. Yeah, it's been getting it has been received very well. Now today, okay, one sec. I have a question from YouTube. Privet. Hey, hello. Что там? Oh, YouTube is just the worst, man. I think the question is, how do you go there? How to go here? You have to unlock this area. Going through the campaign, you eventually get sent down here, and then you can unlock monoliths up here. I would recommend don't go in here until you're level, I don't know, 30 at least, 35 at least. Maybe even after the campaign, if you're new to the game. Anyways, let's crush some monos today. Let's see if we can get to 1000 corruption today, guys. I like Bloodfrost, honestly. I think it's probably better. I went with Reign of Dragons because this was 18% all res, partially, but also partially because I wanted Heart of Eukeros, the Twisted Heart of Eukeros relic. But Bloodfrost drops 2 really good items, the boots and the gloves. So arguably it's probably better. It's also out of the way. It's not one of the main ones. Which chest was it? No, I would not play the relic without LP. Oh, Exan. Exan, I see what you're saying. Exan does drop from the unique chest nodes. So, it's good. Yeah, Exan is good. A lot of low life builds. Thank you, Barcode. Thanks, man. I'm glad you liked it. But yeah, I could easily just bump up Bloodfrost as well, up to like 800 corruption, if I wanted to. Do we want Reign of Dragons up to 1000 corruption or Bloodfrost? Do I really care about Twisted Heart? Do I really care about Twisted Heart? Honestly, I don't think I want to spec Twisted Heart here. I think I have better options. I'm not sure that it's best in slot. We'll see. We'll see. Still tinkering with things. I think definitely we need more minion health for when they do nerf this. Even if it's nerfed by 10x, it's still very viable. You want the single exan? Already level 100 in the way farming. All the way farming Bloodfrost. Ouch. Where are you going to get 120% more damage, by the way? Where's the low life benefits from? No, it's not a more damage. It's increased. It's additive. It's not multiplicative. Yeah, don't go for this. Don't go for this. This is not good. Yeah. It says increased damage, not more damage. No worries. Thank you for the sub, by the way. Oh, the shuffle gave us more in flames. Good stuff. All right, let's get going here. Let's push corruption. Let's do this. Vion's Chariot. I think it has to have the movement tag. Yes. Well, it should. That's a good idea, Kusamo. We should test that. I don't have a single Vion's Chariot. Alright, maybe today we farm an arena and get a Vion's Chariot. If we have time. But, yeah, I just don't have a single one. Low life is not going to do anything for this build. Right now, as it stands. I feel like it should work, Kusamo, but with these things you never know, right? Thank you for the sub, Blake. Hey, Ray Wolf. Does anybody have like super high corruption that they're running? I have suspicions, but I need somebody to confirm for me. I feel like as soon as I've hit high corruption, my exiled mages are not dropping the wand. The Mad Alchemist Ladle. You just started in parts? Okay, I gotta focus here. 800 corruption, I can't be goofing around. Yeah, I feel like it's not dropping the Mad Ladle at high corruption. I'm not sure, maybe I'm in my head, am I crazy? But I'm just not getting Mad Ladle drops at all, not even 0 LP. It's just not dropping. I don't get it. Just doesn't seem right. Something is sketchy. 600 seems high. Okay, so maybe I'm just crazy. I haven't gotten one in so long. Maybe the loot table does get busted though. It's possible that it gets skewed somehow because of the high corruption. You haven't seen one in ages at 600? Right? Like, I feel like at high corruption he stops dropping Ladle. How much stronger is this? It's a lot stronger, unfortunately. In terms of damage and survivability. The other one is fine for leveling though, you know what I mean? Like the other one is very mobile and it got me to 100 faster than anybody else, so it's totally fine if you just want to level. But if you really want to push corruption and delete bosses, how come no transplant? I don't know, I have a movement skill in Chthonic Fissure. You saw my video. That bell drops. It drops at tier 3. 12% chance at tier 3. 18% chance at tier 4. 0% chance at tier 2. So you have to be tier 3 plus. Oh. What lets me move quickly? It's Fissure. Fissure can be spec'd into a mobility traversal skill. You got a 3 LP one at 450 corruption. Did they change Ladle drop rights? I don't think so. I'm just going by feel here. I haven't seen one in a very long time. I'm not sure why. What stats are most important? Probably all res. And movement speed is nice. Thank you for the sub. Thank you so much. 10% DR is nice. I just kind of assumed he was asking about the stats that range in a certain from a certain value to a certain max. I have not tried Arena. I find Arena very boring. If we have a lot of time today, we can try Arena. But we'll see. I'm not committing to it. I hate Arena. It's really boring. By the way, already top Arena spots are taken up by this build. So I can see people trying this build in Arena and having great success with it. And I knew that would happen. It's just a very strong build. Here, let's take a quick peek. Let's take a look, see. Oh yeah, it's the top 10 are gonna be Warlock in no time. Maybe not top 10, but very soon. See, there you go. 850 Warlock running the exact same setup that I'm running. 650 Warlock running the exact same setup that I'm running. Warlock. We broke Arena. SC2 Knight. Which one is you? The number one? Warlock. Warlock. Well done, bro. Well done. Showcasing the power of the build. Thank you. Yeah. We broke Arena, guys. Well done, everybody. 200,000 more. I know, right? How many minion health nodes did you pick up? I gotta look for more minion health items in my inventory, in my stash. I might not have picked up a bunch of them earlier because I was like, who wants minion health tier 7? That's trash. I don't have inventory space for that. Minion health, yeah. Chest. Yeah, I need a chest. I looked for a chest. I didn't have one, man. I know chest is really good, but I just don't have one. Why can't they drop me some nice stuff? Iron Jesus. Let's see. Minion health. Maybe an amulet. Nothing from the bone. No. Here's a minion health, but trash. Okay, yeah, so I just don't have the right stuff, man. Yeah, I just don't have the right stuff. Yeah. How about another ring? Nope. No. Yeah, okay. I guess I could throw a catalyst if I get like the opulent one. No, but I just don't have the right items. You got 4 Lados of 2 OP but 0 tier 7 multi ones. Yeah, I have not had great luck. So here we go. Let's see if he drops me a Lado, because I'm telling you, he just does not drop Lados at high corruption. Something's busted in his drop pool. He dropped the silly sword. You bought a 3 LP Lado. Who sells a 3 LP Lado, dude? What the hell? What the? How do you sell a 3 LP Lado? That's madness. Are there any uniques that are mandatory for this build to perform well? Check the YouTube video, man. There's like the core items section. The core items section in the YouTube video. I would say the gloves and the belt are the most mandatory. Your friend dropped a 3 OP Lado. Congrats. Can he trade it to me? You think it's worth? He roped a 3 OP Lado. Oh, I see. You think it's worth to play MG early? I mean, that's fair enough. If you're not racing to 100, I think so, yeah. If you're racing to 100, 100% COF is better. But if you're not racing and level 100 is not, like, being first to 100 is not your priority, then I agree with you. MG is totally fine. I mean, both have their strengths and weaknesses. I'm not gonna get into the tribal faction warfare here. I don't care for that. You know what I mean? I'm just here to play games and enjoy life. Have a good time, right, guys? I've seen people have great success with both. That's all I'm gonna say. And for me, it's personal preference more than anything else. You got a red ring this morning for 0 gold? What do you mean you got it for 0 gold? Wait, what? Is that not complete? Oh my goodness. Hey, Niche. Yeah, I mean, I'm taking the week off, remember? Somebody sold a red ring for 0 gold? Are they quitting the season or something? What is going on, bro? How does this happen? For faction points? Well, that is just ridiculous. That's hilarious, man. Okay, it sounds like they need to rework the faction point system. That should not be a good idea. It's probably not a good idea. Anyway, I do think they need to rework the faction point system a little tiny bit. But there are probably bigger priorities in the game right now. You're scared for the nerf? Mr. Shuffle, here's the thing. If you scale enough minion health, even if they reduce the ward gain by 10x, this build is still going to be amazing. Trust me. The only way it's going to be trashed here, or let's not say trashed here, but the only way you're actually going to need to respec is if they do more than just the supposed 10x reduction. Because everybody's saying, oh, the ward gain is 10x what it should be. And that's fine. If they reduce it by 10x, the build is still viable. That's the great thing here. Is the build is not bad, even if they reduce the ward gain by 10x. You don't get points in sales, only when you list. So that's pretty dumb, man. Ah! Almost died. Too greedy. Too greedy. Ooh. Eight keyword generated during an immunity phase where you're doing several mineral dots is plenty enough. Ah, exactly. That's right. That's exactly right. Finbear. You got it. This is online. This is most certainly online. We're crushing it. Omnividence. With zombies and skelly vanguards. I think Bone Prison is better. Bone Prison has a lot of innate health. Zombies and skellies don't have much health. I do believe Bone Prison is better. But if you want to try zombies and skellies, that's cool, man. Totally cool by me. Wow, it only took us 5 days to break Warlock, guys. Only took us 5 days. Let's see what we can do next. What are we gonna break next? $30k ward. Yeah, 30k ward is pretty good. Not gonna say no to 30k ward. Alright guys, I'm looking to see if this guy is gonna ever drop me a mad Lado, because I'm pretty sure his drop pool is bugged. See? No Lado. Like, how many times do I need to kill him to get a Lado? I think his drop pool is bugged. There's something bugged. An armed Falconer build for you? I'm not ready for Falconer yet. Not ready for Falconer. Ah! Misplay. Okay, there we go. Damn, these guys hurt, man. Need to get more minion HP. Try the new build guide! Exclamation mark. Build guide. There we go, that worked. That worked. Health regen per second. Hey! Welcome, Greece. Friend. Oscar. Heart is not bad. Heart is okay. Heart on Relic is okay. But I do think you want a 2 LP heart before switching into it. Probably a 2 LP heart. It's just there are too many strong affixes for this build. Crit multi is really good. Int is really good. Necro res is really good. When you have 3 affixes that add a lot to the build, it makes it harder to fit in these uniques that spawn with low LP. That's my thought process. There are just too many like really strong affixes for this build. Oh my god, why is this not working? There we go. Hi, Kel. Hey, hey. What's new? Sorry, one sec here. What's new in late game after 1.0 release? Nothing really changed too much. They didn't add any end game content with 1.0. But I enjoy the current content, so I'm not gonna complain. Any real differences between added necro damage and damage over time? No difference for this build whatsoever. Added necro damage is the exact same as damage over time. It's the same tag, not tested. Yeah, it's the same thing. You saw the build planner. You cannot see any difference on torment damage with added curse damage in passive tree. It's not a massive boost because of the fact that we have this belt, which gives so much spell damage. Incremental curse spell damage is not super mandatory. So if you don't have it, don't get it. The 20% res blessing does not work? What are you talking about? You want me to explain how the Soul Feast implementation would work with Wheel of Torment? I mean, you don't even need to spec into Soul Feast. You just throw it on. And inside monos, the playstyle is a little different. Rather than spamming Spirit Plague, you can spam Spirit Plague, but then every now and then at the corner of your screen, cast Soul Feast, which is going to be in this skill slot instead of Ghost Flame. Cast Soul Feast, and then that's going to delete enemies from a screen away. See, no later, I'm telling you, there's something busted with his loot drop table. Thank you, Mikhail. Gavrushenko. Thank you for the sub, Fade. Feed. Leveling with this build? I mean, you could. You get infinite ward. The damage side is gonna have to be different. You cannot self-ignite for damage while leveling. So, I don't recommend leveling with Bleed. If you want to level, you should be leveling with Torment. Bleed is worse for leveling. It might be viable late game, but I think Bleed is worse for leveling. You simply cannot be low life while leveling. It's not easy to be low life while leveling. So Torment is just better. Necrotic res scaling early on is trivial. So Torment kicks in super early on. You definitely want to level with Torment. If you have Soul Feast on the bar instead of Ghost Flame. Oh, thank you for the sub, Oscar Shem. Thank you, welcome, and irashimase. Don't need to spec into Ghost Flame anymore. How would I spec into Soul Feast? Yeah, I'd spec into Soul Feast. I'd probably just go utility on Soul Feast though. Just go pure utility. Get a lot of mana, get a lot of ward. Everything that does ward generation, get it. Don't get this one because that removes ward generation. Don't get this one. Get mana efficiency. More ward per curse. You know, just pure utility. Pure utility. Get wither stacks for sure right here. So yeah, just forget about trying to deal damage. Go absolutely ham on the utility side. Okay, let me just give me a moment to read some of the chat. Why you keep getting so much health back in Bleed? Zach VR, you might have health regen. Health regen still applies. Check your health regen. You might have, I don't know if you've spec'd into this node on Chaos Bolts. Health gain against Cursed. Health gain against Cursed. These give you health on Chaos Bolts. So I don't know about that. That could be the problem. Tier 7 Necrotic Res. No, I don't think Tier 7 Necrotic Res is greater than Crit Multi. Because Necrotic Res going from Tier 5 to Tier 7 is not a big bump. It's from 45 to 75. So only 30% increase, not double. Crit Multi doubles from Tier 5 to Tier 7. And also, you can just try doing the math. Do the math on how much more multi you're getting from Necrotic Res right now. And how much you're getting from Crit Multi right now. And then check the increment. One versus the other, you know, do the opportunity cost math and you can figure out what's better for your current state of your build. It could be that Necrotic Res is better, but I highly doubt it. Do I have a leveling build for this? Just go ! Season start, Snowman. Crit Multi. Why I focus on it with 5% crit chance? Because of this node right here, Grim Tide. necrotic damage per 1% added crit multi. So we get more damage on our torment because of this node. Did I do a build guide on Titan Quest? No, I did not, Mr. Shuffle, but I will when Titan Quest 2 comes out. I promise. Titan Quest 2. It's going to be a lot of fun, man. I'm so excited. How long until they nerf the bunkers and profane veil interaction ward again? So here's the beautiful part, Kevin Bailey. We do not need a build plan for after the fix. Just get minion health nodes everywhere, and you're going to have a fine time. Even if they remove, or sorry, not remove, but reduce the ward gain by 10x. Because everybody's saying right now, there's a bug that this gives 40% ward gain instead of 4. Now, even if they nerf that from 40 to 4 or whatever it is, you still get a ton of ward from this skill right here. So you don't need to respec anything. The build is going to be very viable even if they reduce that by a factor of 10x. That's how strong it is right now. You just have to spec into more minion health affixes to actually get proper ward once they, if they do nerf it that way. The only way it's going to be non-viable is if they apply bigger nerf bat attacks on the build, actually. Finbear, you have to remember though that these more multipliers are incremental to each other. So when you raise, so right now I have, let's say 666. 666 necrotic res is basically 1,000 more damage. So that means we get 11 times the damage. If I add another 66%, let's call it, it becomes 730. That's going to add, it's going to shift it from 1,000% more multi to 1,100% more multi, making it 12x instead of 11x. So 12 divided by 11, you're only getting 10% more damage by adding 66% necrotic res. You do get diminishing returns to scale because of the fact that it's incremental with itself, right? So you don't want to just go pure necrotic res. You know, you don't want to go ham on necrotic res. You already have more slots in your gear that naturally get necrotic res than the ones that get crit multi. Most slots cannot get crit multi. So I've tested some of the math. You should be better off getting crit multi. Where do you farm the helmet? I would go Rune of Ascendance for the helmet. Or you can get prophecies if you're COF. Unique helmet prophecies. The first passive on the of the Aculet. Soul Eater. Soul Eater. Yeah, just check on the LE Tools page, bro. For the passive. Just check the LE Tools page. You know what I mean? Soul Eater? I don't know which one that is, to be honest. Soul Eater? I'm not sure what you mean, Soul Eater, actually, on Acolyte page. 2 LP Volcanus. Oh, wowee. That's a pretty rare item. Let's just keep going here. So, okay, so we're going to do a test, guys. We are going to test things out. So we're not sure whether Eradication gives us damage. We will test it out versus this boss right now. Okay? Soul Stealer. Oh, Soul Stealer. Yeah, okay. Thanks for the help, man. If you go Soul Feast instead of Ghost Flame, is Wheel of Torment mandatory for that change? Not necessarily. You could throw Soul Feast in there. But you're not going to be applying Torment if you don't have that staff. You're not going to be applying Torment with your Soul Feast. Soul Stealer, this one. Yeah. It just gives you mana. It's a mana node. Okay, so we're going to run a test on the boss to see how much damage. Does Ignite Lich still work? I always felt that the Ignite Lich build that I had, the damage was lackluster. So it probably still works, but the damage is still going to be probably lackluster. Sorry to say it. I love that build because visually it's very pleasing, and technically the way it works is really, really, really cool. But it's just damage-wise, it was never there. Okay, so we're getting 90k ticks, 110, 120k, 130k ticks. We got 130k ticks. 110, 110. Okay, let's try that again. Let's try that again. 100 and... I think I got 110 ticks, right? Oh, he's got endurance now. Oh. Hard to test. I'm not getting consistent numbers here. Yeah, he's got endurance on now. Oh man, this is not good. I failed my test, guys. I need to do another boss fight. No, it's 3-second cooldown. No, it's 3-second cooldown. It's just wrong how it's written on that mana thing. Why not necro res? I mean, I could. I have a lot of res. I like the all res. It makes my itemization easier. It's just the all res gives you all around more resistances than the necro res one. How rare is Omnis? Well, first of all, you have to be killing the shade over 200 corruption for it to be able to drop. Second of all, you're better off killing him at a greater distance from the center of the monolith map instead of close to the monolith center. So keep that in mind. But even then, it's decently rare. Maybe 1 in 4, 5, 10. I don't know. Thank you, the cold. Running plus 5 times so far, Bastion. Tier 3 for the belt, and so far boss never dropped. Okay, so he has a 12% chance to drop the belt at tier 3. So that's basically 1 in 9 or so. So you gotta kill him a lot of times. It's 18% at tier 4. If you can kill him at tier 4, your chances are greater, but yes, your chances to die might be greater as well. So it is a trade-off that you gotta do the math on. If you're MG, you could just snipe it. Falky does fissure snapshot everything before you cast fissure. If you gain damage after casting fissure, if you gain spell damage after casting fissure, it's likely not gonna apply. Somebody was saying, however, that spell damage gained from Rip Blood, right here, Arcane Absorption, does apply even if it's gained after the casting of fissure. I have not confirmed it myself, however, so I can't guarantee. I like to test everything on my end just to be 100% certain. But you know, you're not gonna get that much spell damage from that just because we're already getting 240 spell from the belt. Am I using bunkers for the minion spawn, get word, or does it have other uses when playing? Yeah, it can be, it adds culling. So it gives us a 12% cull. It gives us Mark for Death Curse, which is absolutely amazing. Not only for the negative resistances applied on enemies, but also because it counts as a curse. So it gives us the 5% more damage multiplier because we're Warlock. So sometimes he drops nothing. Falky, is that from from The Witcher. Falky, isn't that from The Witcher? When I read Falky, I'm like, oh yeah, good times, The Witcher. From a long time ago. Cool, cool, cool. I was testing VK builds a few months ago. Did I ever find anything suitable for high corruption? No, I never found anything that I truly enjoyed. But that doesn't mean that there isn't anything. It just means that I didn't find anything when I tested it. It's possible there's something juicy out there. That's the beauty of the game. Am I casting manually? Bonkers? Yeah, I'm casting it manually when mapping. Certainly. Thank you for the sub, by the way. If you cast Veil after casting Fissure, does it gain the 40%, 50%? Yeah, that's different. So yeah, spell damage is snapshotted, but more damage multipliers like that, where it says global more damage, it should apply. Because that's a more multiplier. It seems that the spell damage is snapshotted. Channeling bonus, same thing, yeah. That's right. On MG, you got a perfect 0 LP belt for 1.5 million for 0 LP though. 0 LP is not great. I would say 1.5 million for a 0 LP. That's pretty high. It sounds like somebody sniped all the belts. Hey guys, how much did the price of these gloves go up in MG? I don't play MG, so I don't know. But I suspect these gloves were absolute trash tier before I made the build guide today. Or yesterday. Nobody plays these gloves. Absolutely nobody plays these gloves. They're still really cheap. That's awesome, man. Get your gloves while they're cheap, guys. Just drop late. Oh, sorry, I didn't catch that. Haven't even tried the game, but planning on playing Warlock. In my YouTube video, I explained that build. You said that it's likely going to be nerfed. Do Warlock have more as fun as good builds, just in case? If what everybody is saying is true, that there's a 10x multiplier on the ward game that is not intended, and if the nerf or fix, whatever you want to call it, I don't care, if the fix entails reducing the ward gain by 10x, this build is going to be viable even after that fix. This build is going to be just as viable. You just need to itemize better after the fix. That's all. So this build is not going to suck if they reduce the ward gain by 10x. Keep that in mind, guys. You got a 3 LP immolation belt? No. Please tell me it's a 6 spell damage. Please. Please tell me it's a +6 spell. That's going to be the godliest. Most OP belt ever. What are the chances on that, dude? No worries. It's so good, man. A lot of bug builds. Yeah, I think there's a lot of bug builds for every class right now, unfortunately. Buy that belt for 25 schmeckers. The gloves drop way more often. The belt is rare. Yeah, the belt is really nasty to drop. Is EHG open to mid-cycle nerfs? Well, I mean, if this is bugged, that's not really a nerf. That's a bug fix, right? So, I think they should be open to mid-cycle nerfs and bug fixes, both. So, I'm not going to speak on their behalf, but I think things that are bugged should be fixed. Especially if they kind of break the balance of Arena. Which this build, by the way, is going to dominate Arena. It's going to be Warlock. It already is. Every single arena top performance is Warlock. Absolutely every single one. So I think they should definitely consider nerfs or buffs or fixes or whatever. Not buffs, but fixes mid-cycle. See, I'm telling you, this guy is bugged, man. He does not drop the ladle. Ladle drop when? How do you scale the ward so high? Watch the video, bro. Minion health. Minion health is all. If there are mid-cycle nerfs, there must be mid-cycle buffs. No, I don't think there will be mid-cycle buffs. That I can almost guarantee. Even speak on behalf of ESG. I highly doubt they'll be doing mid-cycle buffs. But I could be wrong. You know, anything can happen. I always leave room to be wrong. I like being wrong. Nothing wrong with being wrong every now and then. If you're never wrong, there's something wrong with you. You have some sort of life hacks. Let's keep going. See some passive changes. You know, chariot boots might be really good. We gotta test those out. Because Fissure is technically having the traversal or movement tag. Given that it has the movement tag, you should get 40% more multi. The issue is then you lose so much. Because Citadel boots are so strong, dude. I'm not sure that we can afford to drop them defensively speaking. Where are you going to get all that crit damage reduction? It's just so tough. So, wow. 40% crit multi, sorry, 40% more damage multi is also hard to say no to though. I don't know. I'd say you probably want those boots, but you have to really itemize towards them late game because fixing your crit damage reduction is very difficult. Melee buffs rework when? I agree with you, man. They've been trying so hard to make Harvest viable for so long, and it's still trash. Thank you for the sub. Shall soar. At what level approximately can you switch to the build? It's less about level and more about getting this belt and these gloves. Yeah, if you have the glove and belt, you're good to go. Crumble PoE? Thanks, man. That's kind of you. I appreciate it. Thank you for coming by and wishing us goodness. Professor, what is the phrase you say on all videos when the intro start? It's irashaimase, and it means welcome in Japanese. I lived in Japan for 2.5 years, long time ago, and I'm just trying my best to remember 1 or 2 words. Okay, let's watch the damage on this guy. 130k. Okay, so I think 130k is what we get. Now we take out 2 points from here. Ah! And see what kind of damage numbers we get. 80k. Okay. I'm fairly certain that node works. Ryan, are you there, bro? Ryan, are you watching this? I don't know if you're on the stream, but... yeah, 100k. I'm not breaking 100k. Once I take out those 2 points. So I'm fairly certain those 2 points give damage to Torment. 60k. Yeah, now we have endurance kick in, so that's different. But yeah, I think those 2 points work. Oh, we got the 2 points back from killing him. Sweet. Is this build viable without gloves and belt? The defensive side, Bubachka, the defensive side is viable. The damage side, you have to spec into something slightly different. There isn't really a point, perhaps, into running Mad Lado if you're doing no belt, no glove. I would just get like a higher spell damage wand. TOP Fire Dragon with MS and Necro. Man, you just ruined a lot of other builds' best in slot item. Every Ignite build is like crying right now. Why? Why? Oh my god. That didn't do any damage actually. Never mind. We Gucci, we Gucci. Alright, 830 corruption. Check. Ooh, tier 7 void, tier 6 mana. Bardish. Sure, we'll take. You know what? I like this one idol actually. Maybe we'll add it. Let's add mage. Cast speed with lightning edge. I love this idol, so I'm gonna bring it. This one, yeah. Let's just do a quick cleanup and back at it. Thank you for the sub, Donkon. Melee damage leech. Garbage. We need to clean these up soon. Yeah, there's just too much stuff here. Poison on hit. Yeah, I'm not going to be playing poison this league. You know what? Forget that as well. Let's keep that.
Yes.
Okay. Tier 7 minion health chest. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Thank you, our first. Yeah, I'm still looking for a ward chest. Sorry, for a minion HP chest. Anyway, do have similar survivability but without bone ward trick? No, not as high. I mean, if you play paladin, you can have similar levels of ward, yeah. Weird bug in the Black Sun timeline. The exclusive rewards section, when selected empowered, has an image of helmets but says timeline exclusive rewards are unique or set melee weapons. I think it might be both, no? I can't remember. 1 OP belt. 5 spell though. Not bad, not bad. Congrats, congrats. So we have confirmed, by the way, guys, eradication definitely works. Let me just let Ryan know. Perfect. Good news. So this is more damage. Confirmed. Alright, let's keep pushing. 831 corruption. Let's get it to 1,000 today. I don't care to push past 1,000. What sauce? Salsa? Are you trolling me, bro? I specifically said in my YouTube video I'm getting away from making build-specific loot filters. No build-specific loot filters from me from now on, guys. Sorry. The only reason I might do one is if I'm starting a season, brand new season, and I know exactly the build that I'm going to be running for that season, and I'm going to be actively managing it for the first 2 days in the season. That is the only time I might make an exception and make build-specific loot filters, and it's only going to be maintained for like a 1 week period, and then I'm going to stop maintaining it. So I don't want to get into the habit of maintaining build specific loot filters for like 100 different builds. I just can't. I don't have capacity for that. Sorry, guys. Okay, let's see if Mad Literal drops, because I'm fairly certain at this point that his drop table is broken. Yeah. There's something wrong with the Exiled Mage's drop table. He does not drop Mad Literal at high corruption. That's very tilting for me because I need one. There's something wrong, guys, with my mage. Why? What is going on here? Tier 7 int. And then a bunch of crap. Salsa. Thank you for the troll. The Exile Mage does indeed drop Exile tier experimental affixes. Indeed, yeah. Link to the loot filter I use. I mean, the closest thing to the loot filter that I currently use is if you look at my season start Warlock build guide, there is a link to roughly what I'm using right now. I have made changes, like minor changes to it, but you guys gotta keep in mind, I'm constantly editing my loot filter to add and remove things that I don't care about, things that I like. It's very, very specific to my current stash tab. Whatever's in my stash dictates what is going to be on my loot filter. Yeah, I think I need a loot filter command. Yeah, I agree with you, bro. Maybe we'll do that right now. Two issues with Warlock. Zoom is too fast. Too fun. How do you play anything else? Hey, the other classes are pretty zoomy too. Especially rogue classes. Rogue is probably the zoomiest, to be fair here. Okay, I'm gonna add a exclamation mark filter command. Exclamation mark filter command. Well, I have a loot filter. I do have a loot filter command for like the generic loot filter. But that's what I want people to do, is generic loot filter. Yeah, I think we're fine. We'll keep it as is. We shall keep it as it is. Okay, let's keep going. Dobar večer. Hey, D. Dobar večer indeed. How's it going? Slay to get an ambush. $20 Weaver Wheel Cradle. Not too bad. Torment League starter version guide updated. The build planner is. The build planner in that guide is updated, yeah. I would not recommend Ignite. I think Torment is just a better season starting build. I think Torment is the best season starting build for Warlock. It's not that the other ones are not viable, don't get me wrong. You can still season start with whatever you want. I just think Torment is the easiest to scale early on in the game. That's all. Citadel boots, tier 7 MS Citadel boots, not bad, not bad. Interesting. Tier 7 cold rest, tier 6 stun avoid. Fine, we'll pick that up. So, what do we got here? Tier 7 minion health. Maybe. I might consider running that, to be honest. I do like the other implicit base though. Bleed Warlock looks so much slower than Torment from what you've seen. Yeah, I can pretty much... Yeah. My recommendation is Torment. Bleed, to get a lot of the damage multipliers, you have to be low life. And running low life takes an item in... an itemization investment. Therefore, it's not a good season starting build. Anything that requires significant itemization investment is not what you want to season start with. It's not like it sucks, don't get me wrong. It's just not the best season starting build. Unless it's absolutely broken and it does insane damage even without the more multipliers. In which case it doesn't matter what you do, it's just run the most broken build kind of thing. But Torment, the kind of more multipliers that it has are very easy to invest into early on in the game. It's not like switching into low life, which requires fairly significant investment. Getting necrotic res, you can do that at level 20. Getting more multi, you can start doing that around level 50, level 60, 70. you can start speccing into that. So do your own thing. I agree with you, bro, Professor. Just do everybody do your own thing. Whatever you feel like. If you want bleed, you run bleed. It's just keep in mind that it might take you a little bit of time to get low life, because you need some uniques. It's not a big deal. Eradication worked for Torment. Tested it on boss. Yes, Punky. We also tested it like 20 minutes ago, and I came to the same conclusion as well. Thanks for coming by and saying that. I do appreciate it. I think it should work for Torment. So I do appreciate getting a cross validation. Cross validation is great for science. Not truth, yes. Finbear gets it. Cross validation, the more the better. Don't trust my word alone. Validate for yourself. Unless you're time constrained. Then you can trust the words of experts. Or if, you know, testing's a pain in the butt. But cross-validation is always good. Nothing wrong with cross-validation. Too much multitasking with this world. Keep dying. We're going off too fast. Come on, man. You just gotta get used to it. It's not too bad, bro. Trust me. Just play around with it. A few more hours. I mean, watch this, guys. Watch this. We go to leaderboard release. It has been not even a full day since I released the build guide. Not even a full day. Maybe just over a day since people saw me on Twitch streaming this build. Everything is Warlock. Warlock. Everybody's running Warlock. Top 10 on the ladder. On Arena. It's giga busted. And it's only gonna get worse on Arena. If you don't want to run it, that's cool too, bro. No worries. There's so many good builds out there. Necrotic Rest on the helm and then on the belt. It's doing great. Nice. Congrats. Got more minion health and it lasts much longer. You can get 70-80k. Yeah, I'm personally looking for better minion health items right now. I do feel like the loot drop pool table is somehow busted though. I'm not sure what's going on, but I'm not getting mad ladles at high corruption. There's definitely something wrong with the loot table. Which is frustrating because it's a weird one to bug report. Because, well, first of all, it's probably not going to get any attention at this point in time. There's probably bigger fish to fry. But it also can be just my gut feeling. And it likely is going to get ignored. Can you guys help me science this out? Can you record your high corruption? Maybe I'll make an Excel file. Should we make another Google Sheet file and start recording some data on Mad Alchemist Lado kills? And how many... Sorry, on Exiled Mage kills and how many Mad Alchemist Lados we drop? Yeah, science! Yeah, I can't say that word on YouTube. Can't say that word on YouTube. But I know what you mean. Jesse Pinkman right there. Another Breaking Bad video, I know, right? You've only had one Mad Ladle since launch. Jumps, you wanted to come vent your frustration. You smashed 1 LP Barbute 10 times. No necrotic res. Ouch, bro. Does this build work better than the classic Torment build? Yeah, most certainly. Certainly does. Learn something new, D? Good luck. You're gonna enjoy it. You're gonna love it. Oh no! I was just about to bail out of here. Okay, it's not too bad. 2 OP Stormtide. Hey, not bad, not bad. Necrotic Res, Crit Multi, Void Res, Turquoise Amulets. If only it was Bone Amulet, I'd probably use it. Any Blind Guardian fans? Azazel TTV, would you rather use Twisted Heart or a regular Exalted? Honestly, I could go either way. If you have a 2 OP Twisted Heart, you can convince me that it's really good. But if you don't have 2 OP Twisted Heart, I'm pretty sure Exalted Relic, or sorry, Exalted Relic is better. I think Twisted Heart blocks a lot of the possible affixes because it cannot spawn 3 OP. It's just too difficult to get all of the affixes that we need and we benefit from. The two-handed sword that augments fissure, bugged. Yeah, it doesn't seem to provide the more multipliers as we would like it to. Pairways. Yeah, thanks for helping out, guys. So many questions. I don't think I can answer all of them efficiently here. So thanks to anybody that answers questions. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. At Udin we have loved Blind Guardian. Nice. Blind Guardian for the win. Marinas would be better stat-wise if we were not running the belt tech. The belt tech and the glove tech gives us 240 spell damage. At that point in time, the spell damage from Marinas is overshadowed, and the 50% more damage multiplier from Mad Lado kicks in and is strictly superior. Think about it this way. 50% more multi is kind of like adding another 130 spell damage. Think of it that way. 130 spell damage plus the implicit 16, you know, is more than the 100 spell damage that Marinas gives you. Yeah, it's always good to be able to find ways to translate one item in terms of another, to make them comparable, given your current stat lines for all of your stuff that you're running. Omnis is good for the build, yeah. Just try to get higher necrotic res on it. How many Omnis drops? I'm actually keeping all of them. I think I have 3. 3 Omnis drops so far. No, no. The stun blocked my bone curse and I failed. I should have just dodged it with the other skill. You're constantly going over ward. Not caring if you run out. Yep. That's one of the problems with the build. You get used to being so godly, it's hard to switch to other builds after. If they fix Bone Curse ward generation, it depends what they mean or what you mean or what they do in terms of fixing it. If they just reduce the ward generation by a factor of 10x, This build is still viable as it stands today, currently how it's set up. You just need to spec into more minion health on your itemization. If they completely delete the setup and you can no longer eat minions, if they do that, I'm not sure. I'll have to think a bit more about optimal endgame setup. But as it stands today, if they just reduce by 10x, which is what everybody's saying, this is generating 10x the amount it should. If they just reduce by 10x, it's fine. No biggie. We keep going. We keep blasting as is. We just need to be more careful. Exploding Ballista or Bleed Warlock? More OP. I haven't played either of those builds, so I can't really tell you accurately. Hey, Lucky Mocha. Sorry, there's one more chat. I'll try to scroll up and see. Oh, okay, that's the one I already answered. We have been ambushed. Yes! Spirit frequency with tonic fissure. Yes! I love it. This is exactly the stat that I like to see. I think we can do some fun stuff with that. In what items do we need minion health? I'd say chest piece is gonna give you a ton. Amulet instead of necrotic pen. You could even go tier 7 minion health on amulet. Rings, you probably even want to run both rings. Red ring is not a must-have for the build. So yeah, chest, amulet, 2 rings. Focus is good. And then relic is an option as well. So a lot of options. If you can get it on the belt, if you happen to have a 2 LP Emulators Oblation, you could go for tier 7 minion health, tier 5 necrotic res. So that's only if you have like giga endgame items. No worries. I personally will not be getting that for a long time because that boss is a jerk and refuses to give me a good belt. So I know it's never gonna happen for me. But it's not a must-have, you know. The other items you want to get minion health though. Yeah, no worries, man. You're welcome, Quicksilver. My next character. I think I'm gonna try a few more Warlock builds. I think I'm gonna stay on Warlock. There's just so much unexplored, in my opinion, that I want to stick around with it a bit longer. So I'm gonna try. I don't know if the builds are gonna be successful, but I'm gonna play around with a few more things. But after that, maybe Necro? We'll see. I haven't decided for sure, but most likely Necro. But I am known to change my mind last minute. I can be a little bit, you know, YOLO at times. YOLO different class, YOLO this or that. It's all good. As long as we're having fun. When too many things bugged out, unviable right now. Yeah, it does seem to be the case. You got 2 belts in 2 runs after watching. You get nothing for like an hour. Bro, forget an hour. I played off stream 2 days ago in the morning. And I literally farmed that dungeon like another 20 keys or 30 keys or something. And I mean, I got a lot of belts, but none of them had 6 spell damage. It was very tilting. Thank you for the sub, Safrona sucks. Appreciate it. Yeah, that boss, man. That boss is something else. Please, boss. Please be kind. I have a lot more keys now. I literally ran out of keys. I ran that boss so much, I ran out of keys. But now I have more, so... The problem is I don't feel like running it again. It's just, I'm traumatized after not getting any drops for so long. The necrotic damage or the curse damage relic is best in slot per ways for implicit. There's one that has curse damage. There's one that has necrotic damage. Both are good. Your first belt was 1 LP 6 spell damage on tier 3. Good job, man. Congrats. That's you're done. You don't. I mean, if you get a bad Jorah slam, maybe you want to keep going, but for short term, that's good enough. Tier 3 and Tier 4, Piggy. Tier 3, 12% chance at Tier 3, 18% chance at Tier 4. That's right, yeah. Ooh. Tempting, but it's not the right double tier 6s. Okay, we're gonna start an Excel file. There's something broken with the mage. I'm gonna start a Google Sheet. Let's take a look-see here. Let's start a Google Sheet to track our kills. Okay, new sheet. We're gonna call it exiled mage drop Lado drop rate. We're gonna have a column for corruption, and I can show you real quick what I'm doing here. Exiled What? Exiled mage ladle drop rate. And we're going to add corruption. So we're going to go 100 to 200, 200 to 300, 400, 400 to 500, 500 to... Okay, I missed one. 400 to 500, 500 to 600, 600 to 700, 700 to 800. And then 8,000 plus. Okay. And then we're going to go mage kills. And then we're going to go ladle drops. And then we're going to go 0 LP. And I mean COF. 0 LP. And then COF 1, 2, 3 LP. Maybe even 4 LP. Just to make it extra juicy. 1 LP. 2 LP. 3 LP. 4 LP. Alrighty. And then, you know, this should be equal to the sum of these ones here. So there we go. There we go. Mage kills 0. And then we're going to add, I'm going to give people the ability to comment. I'm going to share it with everybody. Is it possible to use exam? I mean, it's possible, but you don't really need the extra word. Share with people. Anyone with link. Comment. Then we're going to grab the link. Okay. Here's the link. If you get to kill exiled mage at whatever corruption, please record the data in here. I need to know. I'm fairly certain his drop table is bugged. I don't get ladle drops at high corruption. I'm fairly certain there's something wrong with him. So let's record some data and get it fixed. Okay. Let's add one more column and we're going to go drop rate. Let's do it. Anything else we need in here? This is fine, right? Okay, good. And then we're going to go MG drops. If you have an MG, just give me... Actually, if you're running MG, don't worry about the legendary potential. Okay, I'm going to add a command as well. Into Twitch. It's going to be exclamation mark exiled exclamation mark mad ladle. Please add data to this Google. Please add exiled mage mad ladle drop data to this Google sheet. Okay. Exclamation mark mad ladle. Good. Maybe I'll even add it to the title of the stream. Exclamation mark mad ladle. All right. We're starting to gather data, guys. Let's gather that data. Right, Comic Card? Is something wrong? And I want to determine what corruption threshold that Lato stops dropping. There's just something wrong with his loot table. The real broad axe was bugged with wandering spirits. I don't actually know myself. I haven't tested it too much, but the damage numbers are ridiculously low. I don't know exactly why, but the damage is bugged. You don't get good damage with it. How do you help with this? When you kill an exiled mage, record at what corruption you killed it and whether or not Lato dropped. And I mean, I don't really care as much about the zero. Actually, let's drop the LP stuff. I don't care about the LP. That's just nice to have. Let's delete it. Let's delete it. We don't need it. So it's all about the Lato drops. Just tell me at what corruption you killed it and whether or not a Lato dropped. That's all. You have not seen a single Lato after entering 300 corruption. You've killed many exiled mages. That's what I'm talking about. There's something bugged. Let's get the data, guys. We need the data, guys. And that includes people at low corruption as well. We need to know at what level, at what threshold he stops dropping it. Just give me, and we need many data points, guys. Just add data points, and you don't have to comment on this cell. You just comment any random cell. As soon as I incorporate your data into these numbers, I'm gonna checkbox or check mark your comment, and I'm gonna get rid of it, and then you can add another one when you kill another one, whatever. Or you can actually accumulate a bunch of kills and then give me, you know, okay, I killed it 10 times, I got 3 drops or whatever. It would be problematic for SSF if we can't get more Latos. Tell me about it, man. Where's my Lato? Where's my Lato? Yeah, I guess we gotta drop the corruption, man. Please add your data in the sheet. Try to be as accurate as possible. You're welcome, logout macro, man. Non-empowered Lato farming. Oh my god, so sad. I'll add a common Zealot. A row, rather. I'll add one. Just give me 1 minute here. I'm pretty sure, guys, there's something wrong with this loot table. Thank you for confirming that. It sounds like I'm not the only one. I'm not crazy! Not crazy! Not this time. I'm gonna take my tinfoil hat off and not be the crazy one. Just one time. Just one time. You know all those times when you're like, is my game bugged? Why am I not getting the item that I want? Well, this time, pretty sure it's actual bugged. Okay, I added the 1 extra row. Okay, I got your data record fin. Added it in. Mary Bike, one of your friends, has a tinfoil hat for Headhunter on Ancient Orbs. Hungering Souls, the 40% more multiplier only lasts for like a second and a half, and we're not going to be casting it during Veil, so we cannot reapply the 1.5 multiplier, so it doesn't really help. We considered it, but it doesn't really help. If it actually lasted for 8 seconds, the debuff on the enemies, I'd probably run it. Joe and Yo, it is stronger, man. I have not tried the wheel yet, but I think it's gonna work well. If I get a 2 LP wheel, I'm gonna try it. I just have a 0 LP wheel, so I don't care for it. Sometimes I feel like my item standards restrict me from doing stuff that I should. Tier 7 crit multi, and then cast speed. Tier 7 crit multi, tier 5 cast speed. This is what I would do. I'm COF. But that's really irrelevant in terms of the getting the build geared up. Both are extremely viable. Why is Warlock boring? You tell me, bro. I find it fun. Good wheel is gonna be rare. Yeah, I agree. Yep. So that's why I'm not really looking forward to speccing into it. We have a lot of Warlock enjoyers on the channel. So I'm sure it can't be that bad. Know what I mean? Can't be that bad. Warlock less than Lich. I like Lich too, man. I'm happy to hear that you are a Lich enjoyer. Lich is fun, Warlock is fun. Good times, man. KGM watching this build after playing 2000 life Rogue struggling at around 1 million DPS just makes you feel like you're playing a different game. Bro, Rogue is so OP, man. There's so many OP Rogue builds right now. This is a well-designed and well-spec'd build with some OP interactions that even when fixed, quote-unquote, should perform really well. You have any feelings on trying to make Chaos Bolt a thing? I do. I'm theory crafting some Chaos Bolt stuff. But it's too early to tell whether it is gonna be good or not. I might have some Chaos Bolt testing done in the next couple of days, we'll see. But today is gonna be a chill farming day. We were playing way too much last 2 days, so it's time to just chill today and try to get some items for the next potential build. 10 million DPS Falconer build with only 1 legendary and all exalt items. Yeah, man. Let's not get into the class tribal warfare here, guys. It's not productive. I think it's a waste of time for everybody. I can't even entertain rogues complaining about this build doing too much or whatever. Because it's literally like 3 days ago, no warlock could push corruption, really, nearly as high as rogues. And now there's one, or you know, there's an iteration of builds. Obviously there's some OP stuff going on. But there's something that comes out and all the rogues are complaining. It's like, what? It's like if you're in a neighborhood with people and you have a silver spoon and you're like the only person with the silver spoon in the entire neighborhood. And you're very happy with your spoon. You're like, look at my silver spoon. It's such a nice silver spoon. And then one day, one of your neighbors finds like $5 on the ground. And they go and they buy a silver spoon themselves, right? And you start complaining, oh no, that's not a very nice silver spoon. How dare you have a silver spoon? I was the one with the silver spoon on the block. You know what I mean? It's so silly, man. Come on. Let's just move on. And focus on finding cool builds. I'm not interested in this class warfare nonsense. The point of the game is to enjoy the build creation process for me. The new rogue bug will make them happy again. Yeah, we just need to play rogue, find a few bugs for rogue. Or not even bugs, find a few OP interactions that nobody's found yet. And then it's a good time. Dennis, you're the only one who rerolled away. Low life, warlock bleed. I think there are just so many warlock bleeds already out there. I don't like treading the same ground as everybody else. It feels counterproductive for me. I don't feel like I'm gonna add value if I just run a build that everybody else is running. So I'm not sure that I care about bleed warlock just because it is so popular. Generally the way I operate is the more popular something is, the less likely I am to play it. Sorry about that, guys. That's just a me problem, not a you problem. Max, hey, you've been liking the videos? You were wondering if I could explain Poison Pen to you properly? You thought it was direct multi, but you need a decent amount of spell damage first? Well, it depends. If the source of poison is a spell, like if it's a spell that does poison damage, spell damage does add to that. But if it's poison ailment, you don't care about poison spell. You don't care about spell damage. Poison ailments are not spells. Smelter's Wrath. As much as I'd like to make everything OP, I am bound by the restraints implemented by ESG. One day we'll get there. Patch when? All Warlock bleed builds that you see are not good. Yeah, that's fair, man. I mean, that's a fair point. If bleed sucks, maybe it's time for us to make it cool. Let me just clean up here. So many items. We're gonna do a one-handed sword. Tab. Oh wait. Where do you have one? How about this becomes daggers? This becomes one-handed one for swords. Then we dump all of them in there. Tier 6 crit multi. Put it over here. Don't need this anymore. Don't need this anymore, I don't think. Almost done, guys. Sorry. Tier 6 minion health. Okay, done. 6 mages and start of the sheet. Do you mind writing that in there in the comments, bro? Astrology? Do you mind? Or actually, never mind. I'll write it in right now. I'm there right now. So you said 6 mages, 1 ladle at 100 to 200. 6, 1. Thank you. Astrology. So, okay. So 163, 0 out of 4. So that is 10. Thank you, Jackson. 8 kills at 170, 1 ladle. Okay, so 18 and 1 and 2 becomes now. Boom, done. 1. Curtis, I'm guessing that's a 1 kill, 0 ladles. Okay, good. Alright. 6 kills at 500, 0 ladles. Oops, sorry, 500. 6 kills, 0 ladles. Alright, okay. Thanks, guys. Much appreciated. 13 at 350, 0 ladles. Fantastic data, guys. When did you kill 13 already, man? That's very efficient. You abused Lagonia and Arena just now. Took you 8 kills to drop a ladle. 2 LP. 8 kills, 1 ladle. Finbear. Or did you... Sorry, Finbear. Did I capture that already, Finbear? Because there was somebody with 8 kills at 170 that I think I captured. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Is it possible to build play this build without the belt? Certainly. The belt is only necessary to get extra damage. If you don't have the belt, you lose some damage, but you can still run the build. The defensive side is going to be just as good without the belt. The belt does not add anything in terms of defenses. So just itemize slightly different. You probably don't need Mad Ladle. if you're running. If you're not running the belt. So, Lagonian Arena. Okay, I'll have a look out for Lagonian Arena. Lagonian Arena. 50% spawn. Just go in and kill. I love that. I didn't know that trick. Thanks, man. You can just TP out. You don't need to die. TPing out makes sure that you don't complete it, and so you can do it again and again. Rest in peace, Aaron Bushnell. Sorry, I don't know who that is. Do you know? Do I know if Grim Tide node and Fisher converts to poison if you have Poison Fisher active? It should work. Yeah, it should work. I actually don't know what Poison Overload does actually. But yeah, if you're running a poison spell, some stacks of poison are certainly going to help your poison spell damage because of the natural reduction in poison resistances that poison stacks apply. Poison Overload grants 4% poison pen per stack of poison on the target. Yeah, that should work with spells as well. I don't see why it wouldn't. Oh, it's only in the ending of the storm? Oh, that sucks. There we go. 2 OP. Hey Zulul. You don't know if Mage can spawn in other arenas, but that was like 50-50 chance at the bottom left corner. Does it spawn in the Reign of Dragons timeline? I'll be right back. Just a quick bio break. All right. Until you saw the build, the Warlock build was just meh for you. Very low DPS compared to Falconer. Thank you for giving me hope. Nice. Thanks, man. Yeah, Falconer has insane DPS. So quite frankly, it's kind of interesting. Both classes, I think, are quite strong. All right, shall we continue? Let's go, let's go. Here we go. Oh, damn. I messed that right up. Okay. Nope. Did not drop. So I need to remember to write this on the sheet. One OP Tofunes, only 7 int. Forget it. Forget it, man. Okay, I'm gonna add my data point. It was 800 to 900 corruption, 1 mage kill, no Lado. Thanks for the data, guys. So there's only one arena that spawns mage, hey? That's hilarious. Rampelnik, you only saw one Warlock at 300 corruption. Yeah, before we made the proper build right here, Warlock was not in a great place. He was very much falling behind. Especially compared to Falconer. So again, 1 kill, no Lado. I'm gonna add it right now. They're done. It's in the stats. Efficiency. Killing enemies and gathering data at the same time. You admire people who spend 10 mil gold on a 1 LP red ring? I would definitely pay a 10 mil gold on a 1 LP red ring. 100%. That is so cheap, bro. I would any day of the week pay 10 mil for a red ring. Oh. You make me jelly right now. I almost feel like maybe I should respec into MG. Just kidding. I'm good with COF. But, I don't know. Factions are cool. I like the idea of factions overall. Regardless of which one you pick, factions as an idea is really cool. The concept of it is sweet. 3 OP Calamity. The Calamity, is that the helmet? Calamity? Wait, which one was Calamity?
Death will not take me.
Again, no belt. Okay, I added the data, we're good. The fire helmet. Yeah, that's not 10 million though. Fire helmet is not 10 million. Red ring is 10 million. Red ring is just giga rare. Getting a 1 LP red ring is just stupid rare. You don't like trade faction, Finn? Let everyone trade if they want to without a restriction. I'm not sure how I feel about
Death has come.
the different tiers and how you unlock being traded. Unlock being able to trade. I'm not quite sure how I feel about that. I don't think it's a great implementation. I was just more specifically talking about, in general, the idea of the two factions is really cool. It's a 1 in 3.5 something gajillion. Yeah, exactly. It's a 1 in never gonna happen, bro. Ooh, check out this dagger. Tier 7 ignite. Tier 7 fire damage, excuse me? And I can seal the crit mode to get the attack speed or something? WTF indeed. The synergy is real. Plus 3 to Meteor. Filthy vendors at the bazaar. What build am I going to do next? I haven't decided. I think it's going to be Warlock. But I'm still tinkering with ideas in my brain. And maybe soon with Last Epoch tools I'll play around with, but have not committed yet mentally. And also there's going to be a testing process to see whether the damage side is viable endgame. Why? Yeah. That's right. Thanks, ma'am. Alright, let's go. Paladin's cool too. The healing hand skill is certainly insane defensively. Absolutely insane. Pally can make your entire team to hit 60k ward if they just equip a glove. Yeah, Pally is kind of strong right now. Okay, let's keep going. You could. There's a secondary profane veil over here, but I don't have that slotted next in. How good is Valder's Chalice for bleed build? I haven't actually run the bleed build or truly theory crafted around it, but I don't think it's good because it gives you health on enemy death, and I think bleed build requires for you to be low life, so it kind of bricks the build. It bricks the low life part of the build. So, okay, another mage, 0 drops. Oh, bleed? Oh, okay, not warlock. Yeah, okay, yeah. It's a must-have if it's not a low-life build. That makes it simpler. Yeah, you must have that item. It's just too good for bleed. It gives you so much sustain. Gives you so much bleed. Just too good in general. Solid build would salt the wounds. Don't feel like it gives enough salt the wounds. I could be wrong though. Rune of Creation! Is that my second one? Yeah, I got my second Rune of Creation. From a reward. Ooh, exalted stuff up here. We're definitely gonna hit one of those up. Gentleman Jack, saving the Warlock experience. Nice. Thanks, man. Thanks for coming by. That's what we're here for, is to save Warlock. Warlock has been salvaged from the lands of mediocrity. Oh my god, dude. Fail. Okay, thank goodness that was not the exalted chest piece node. I got distracted and died like a noob. I need to really just start stacking the ward right away. Just like this. And then not even worry about it later. I'm too greedy with my playstyle. Let's not be so greedy. Could scale well with poison points in the lock tree. Maybe. Maybe. I'm not gonna write it off. Yeah. You read Aftershock and Divining Totem left. Is it bug? The Earthquake build is not ripped, guys. There's some weird interaction now that your Aftershocks spawn at your cursor rather than at the enemies and at the totem. And I'm not sure why that is, but that can be a benefit in certain scenarios. Like, if you want to hit enemies that are really far away, being able to target them on your cursor can be a boon rather than a negative. So, the Earthquake build is not bricked. I've heard some people have great success with it in this patch.
Your death has
Cheesy build. This is a strong build. Are we servers are good for everyone? You hope you've been playing a bunch of friends cleaning. Nice. Is it finally getting better? That's good to hear, man. We have to try some, I don't know, dungeons or something. Info on what kind of exalted affixes. Are sellable? You mean like MG stuff? Do dungeons still kick your to main menu if you die? I don't know. I don't know. They certainly kicked me a lot. Quickest sell stuff is idols for MG. For my Leto, if I had 3 OP, I would go tier 7 crit multi, tier 5 necrotic pen, and tier 5 cast speed. If I had a 3 OP Leto. Which I'm never gonna get because the drop table is bugged. Something wrong with the drop table. Any changes recommended to the Frostclaw build? Let me think. That's a tough one because I haven't played that in a long time. I would recommend you try to put points on the bottom left side of the tree. There's like extra bounces on the Frostclaw. And because of the mana generation boost with 1.0, I think you can get away with getting more bounces. Getting like... I don't know what it does. It bounces back and forth. Yeah, Frostclaw builds Zulu. Yeah, listen to Zulul. That was in my Discord, right, Zulul? But that's not... Yeah, that's Lightning Claw, right? Yeah, sorry. I mean, it's a lightning based Frostclaw. So, it's the same concept. It's the same concept. Oh, it was cold damage? Oh, cool. Okay, yeah. So, check out on my Discord. Zulul posted 1,000 corruption videos, like little short videos to see how it works. Thanks for posting those, by the way. Rust class, we're running Mad Alchemist Leto on this build. There's no links in Twitch, guys. You gotta go to the Discord. I have Twitch links disabled. Links are disabled. No, you don't need to be sorry. It just doesn't come out. No, you don't need to be sorry. It comes out as star. Nobody can see anything. They're just disabled. LE general chat. You just scroll up. You'll see it. What builds do I recommend in plus minus tier compared to Falconer and this Warlock? Anything like S tier for corruption 600? Rune Master certainly has many S tier corruption 600 plus farm viable options. So Rune Master is definitely one strong one. Earthquake Beastmaster maybe? It's probably viable, but it might be getting a little bit close to the limit, 600 corruption. Because of the fact that it's melee. This weird cursor interaction is kind of annoying. In fact, if somebody happens to run up Earthquake Beastmaster in corruption, please let me know, because I kind of want to get a rough idea of the benchmarking potential of it. Blast Rain Marksman. I haven't seen enough of it, I'll be honest. I haven't played it. I haven't seen enough of it. I can't speak about it accurately. It seems strong. That's all I can give you. Seems like it's strong. Sorry, guys. I try not to speak without having a really, really solid understanding of things. I don't want to just give you random data, random info that isn't backed by facts. If I don't have the facts, I try to keep my mouth shut. Is Dragorath's Claw completely useless? I think it's alright. You have to specifically build around it a little bit, but it's not bad, I don't think. I can't remember. I haven't done any theory crafting around it, but the stat line on it seemed fine. You might not necessarily try to make the proccing part super useful or super powerful, playing around that as much as just utilizing the all-res on it and some of the other stats like crit multi. It has innate crit multi. You add more crit multi tier 7 if it's high LP. That on its own is high value. Soulfire Relic. Soulfire Relic doesn't do anything for this build though. We're not really running Ignite. Like, we're doing self-ignite. It's not ignite on the enemies, it's ignite on ourselves. The Soulfire Relic, does it give us ignite duration? I can't remember. I don't think it does. You live for spreading misinformation and bad takes. The problem is nowadays everybody wants to sound as an expert, because sounding like you're an expert makes you look good in a lot of ways. And so everybody wants to sound like an expert and you know, throw out expert opinions without having actually done the homework sometimes. It's not just, you know, it's not just in gaming that that's a problem. But we've kind of created that. We reward expertism. How do I manage mana? It's not a problem. If you run out of mana, just stop using Ghost Flame. Ghost Flame is the only mana issue, and Ghost Flame is not necessary for the build. Ghost Flame is just for mobility in monos. When you use too much Ghost Flame and you run out of mana, just, you know, stop using it for a minute and you'll be fine. No big deal. Nova Hammerdin is really strong. I don't know what corruption it's doable, but Nova Hammerdin is probably one of the best Paladin and Sentinel in general viable high corruption builds. I do recommend it. Nova Hammerdin. Just keep in mind that, yeah, it's hard to tank up on Paladin, more so than other classes. So, be aware of that. Hammerdin cannot proc Healing Hands. That's right. Healing Hands OP, we can't proc it. It feels bad, man. Thank you for the sub, Messiah! Welcome. You started Nova Paladin? It was a struggle. Needs a lot of items. Rune Master Frostclaw, S tier. Very, very good build. And we have evidence of that. Zulu and the videos he posted in my Discord channel is good evidence of the strength of that build. Hungering Souls Lich. Let me know how it goes. Hey, Cialejo. How's it going? Exiled Mage. See? Nothing. 5 kills now. Not a single ladle. Give me more data points in the Excel file, in the Google Shield file, guys. More data. Exclamation mark Mad Ladle on Twitch to go to the Google Sheet file and give me more data. So we can make a YouTube video and tell EHG how bugged their loot table is. That there might be some major issues with the loot tables in general. It might not be local to the Exiled Mage. It just becomes transparent with the Exiled Mage. It becomes fairly evident, easily evident. So we want to highlight any issues with the loot drops table ASAP. Get that fixed. And also it's going to distract them from nerfing Warlock. If we make a big fuss. Hey guys, your loot table is wrong. Leave Warlock alone. Fix loot table, please. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Just messing. They should fix both. Please fix both. Because I am fairly certain the loot table is busted. Seems like higher corruption reduces overall loot in general. Similar complaints. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think there's something wrong with the loot table. So let's gather some evidence, guys. You know, we can complain all we want, but the easiest way to convince the HG is by giving them a table with data. It's like, here you go. All your work has been done for you. Served on a silver platter. Bad news for Warlock that servers are kind of fixed. What do you mean by that? Sorry. Oh, I see what you're saying. They have more time for Warlock fixing. That's hilarious. HP tanking's in a bad spot indeed. Mushkunov. Why do I have minion health on the equipment? It's because Profane Vow eating the minions, minion health scales the amount of ward we get. I don't know, man. I would genuinely prioritize. By the way, there's multiple characters that can get insane ward. It's not just Warlock. But I genuinely would prioritize, if I was a dev, loot table fixes. Loot table fixes affect everybody. You know, Warlock or let's say Paladin being OP for like an extra day or two, whatever, is not as impactful as loot table problems. In my humble opinion. I'm not a dev, so maybe my prioritization logic is off, but bug skill nodes, yeah, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of bugs. There's a lot of bugs, sadly. Here we go, another Exiled Mage. Let's see what we do here. Nope. Nothing. 6. 0 out of 6. Bone Golem? Bone Golem was never OP, man. Raka. Bone Golem was just strong. I don't think Bone Golem was ever really OP. But again, my humble opinion. I think, to be quite frank, Flame Wraith has always been stronger than Bone Golem. Flame Wraith has always consistently been stronger than Bone Golem. In pretty much every single aspect.
Lagon is unpredictable.
Beastmaster Aftershock Dot. It's pretty much untouched. I did hear there's one weird interaction change where your aftershocks spawn at your cursor instead of at the enemies. I'm not sure why that happened. But it's kind of awkward in some ways. In some ways, it's great because you can target enemies really far away. So, you know, it's a pros and cons kind of thing. I certainly do not know why that change happened. It doesn't quite make sense, but I think once you get used to it, it's probably good for the build overall. But it might take some time getting used to it. Boring that there's a big gap and they're not getting closed a long time. Yeah, I mean, that's a major balancing issue overall with the game. I think it's more pronounced with other classes than with Necro, to be honest with you. I think Necro has a bunch of builds that are at least decent. For a lot of other classes, the range of performance between different builds is quite pronounced. I'm thinking Blade Dancer with Shadow Daggers. Like, Shadow Daggers is so ridiculously strong. It makes a lot of other builds look kind of pathetic. But yeah. But they're working towards improving the stability, the balancing. Not saying that because you're playing Flame Wraith. It is in a perfect spot. I am playing COF, yeah, Matt. Gamer do, yeah, just look up my most recent YouTube video and there's a build guide on this build, and in the description there's a link to Last Epoch tools. What should Spellblade enjoyers say? Exactly. Poor Spellblade enjoyers. They're just destined for glass cannonness for life. Hey, Icarus. Welcome, welcome, guys. So many mages, 0 ones. Yeah, there's something busted. You're welcome, Medivovic. Thanks for coming by and saying that. I'm glad it's working for everybody. You already have several 2 OP and just can't get good exalt ones. I don't even have any, man. I'm not even dropping 1 LP Lados. So many chests with tier 6 int, I figured it was just RNG. It might be obvious what you say, but as mage, you enabled in loot filter all items with dex and int. And int items drop on average 10 times more often. Yeah, that makes sense. That means their loot table is good. How many Twisted Hearts? Just 1 sec, I'm getting distracted here. How many Twisted Hearts is launched? I don't know, 6 or 7. I know, probably more. I haven't counted them, to be honest with you.
Your death has come.
I have not been keeping track. Oof. Did I write the most recent mage, I wonder? So let me just add one note. Two kills, 0 ladles. 215, 0 out of 7. So that's a 10. Park Kari, 30. Oh, I don't know what Park Kari means. He didn't tell me how many ladles he got. So, okay, so I'll add another 3 for Curtis. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the loot table. 2 kills, 0 ladle at 170. So 26. And then 5 kills, 0 ladle at 390. 118. Yeah, that's done, thank you. Perry Lee, 7 kills, 0 drops. Oh my god. Even at 0 to 100? Well, now I'm getting suspicious. That makes no sense. I thought it would drop at lower corruption. 7 kills at 151 ladle. Okay, at least we got a ladle there. Ladles are basically mage bloods. Not quite as good. I don't think it's quite as good. Ladles are not as OP as mage bloods. They were last patch though. COF, you have not seen a single ladle from 30 mages over 200. Is it 2 to 300 range, Death Zarakai? Do you mind just dropping a comment in the file? With like the exact count. Try to put a count though. I want to be accurate here. My relic. It's bad implicit. Implicit is bad, but otherwise it's alright. I would like to switch into a more minion health relic. Gray FX, 2 ladles out of non-empowered monos. I need the data in the file, guys. Throw the data and try to be as accurate as possible, please. We want to have accurate data. I don't really want to do guesswork. Just so we can give a good representation on to EHG. At what point the drops get bugged, really?
Death will not take me.
Yeah, no worries. That's helpful to know at least. 10 mages before empowered. Then your 7th about 2 monos ago and empowered. Not dropped one yet. Yeah, I don't know, man. Something weird with the mages. Why did they pick Reign of Dragons? For the Twisted Heart mostly. But the Lich one is probably better. Stops dropping once equipped. Probably. Who knows? Who knows, but it's brutal. Absolutely brutal. No, there's no timeline with more exalted than unique. All the timelines are somewhat similar. It's more about which boss drops and maybe which unique reward nodes do you care about when you pick your timelines. I think Bloodfrost is probably one of the better ones. I just like Mr. Eucharos. You know, me and him were good friends. We go way back. Used to farm him all the time to get his shield at one point. He gives me all res. We're good friends. Why Bloodfrost better? Because there's multiple uniques that are viable in many builds. The boots are amazing for any low life build. And the gloves are amazing, I guess, for any low life build, as well as for any frostbite build. So very, very high utility on the unique drops from the Bloodfrost timeline. Two Lados in non-empowered monos. You're leveling this build around level 60 now, using Isadora's set until something better drops. Yeah, that's a good idea. Isadora is sweet. I like Isadora. Fizz poison. Zoomies! Whee! Ghost Flame is so zoomy. Look at us go. Okay, I'm gonna clear all these big guys up here. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's do one more mage. Man, those lightning turrets are so nasty, dude. Leave me alone. Okay, one more mage, 0 relics. Whoa! Whoa, did you see that, guys? Oh, check this out. Check this freaking relic. Okay, okay. So many things dropping. Tier 7 strength, max roll. Tier 7 health. I don't know what that damage while channeling is though. What is this damage while channeling? Does Primalist have channeling? I guess he does have 1 or 2 channeling things. Damage while channeling. Double tier 7 though. A prophecy to help find ladles? I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think there is one. Haven't seen one myself. Easy glyph of chaos indeed. I was thinking, do I chaos that? Do I try to YOLO despair it? Do I try to YOLO removal it? I think chaos is probably best bet. But we'll leave it for now. We can chaos it another day. Another day when we're feeling lucky. And we feel like our Jesus will be merciful and generous. Unique armor drops from mages. Right, but it never... These are boss specific uniques. You're talking about like random uniques. It drops like 10 random unique armors. I don't think there's any prophecies on like boss specific unique drops. Mad Ladle only drops from 1 boss. And yeah, I don't know. Oh, I forgot to add it to the list. I killed 1 more. We go 7 now. 7. 0 out of 7. Alrighty, here we go. Corruption plus 37. We're going to hit 910. Can we run without all the uniques? The damage side requires the gloves and belt. The defenses don't require much. Belt and gloves is required for the damage side. If you don't have belt or glove, you can run a different version of how you get damage out of this build, but it's certainly not non-viable. It's just you have to spec slightly differently. Belt drops from tier 3 at 12% chance, and from tier 4 at 18% chance. Sean Perez. I was taking damage there. From what? Ah! Time for tier 2. Kujukan. Nice, nice. Almost there. Bruno was sending some gloves. Gave you 4 bear set gloves. Ouch. Yeah, I know. The AoE might be nice. Maybe we take 1 point out of here. Yeah, let's take 1 point out of here. Maybe 1 point out of here. Let's try that. Okay, so... Oh, we got exactly 900 corruption, guys. Exactly 900. So we're going to be adding to a different... row in our Mad Ladle table. Flame Rate Necro did get nerfed a little bit, but the new affixes should help it as well. The new spell damage affixes. What is the difference on what, sorry? K was? I think there's a bunch of Scorpion enjoyers. Where's Cookbook at? Scorpion is not bad. Scorpion is definitely viable. Is it? Yeah. Just try it. It's not bad. It's not phenomenal or anything like that. It's not OP, I should say. But it's definitely viable. They gave it a little bit of a buff. Ghost Flame Lingering Warp doesn't work. Nom 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 nom. All of my tasty balls. What's the most GG item I have on this guy? Yeah, the red ring, hands down. Hands down, the red ring. And I'm not even sure that it's best in slot. The red ring. I might want to respec it into something else. Bought your pair of red rings on trade yesterday. How many millions? When you're Beastmaster, you can always reroll into Earthquake or Squirrels. Yep, that's right. There are multiple Beastmaster viable builds, so no worries. Lingering Warmth. You don't get the haste after 1 second of casting. Man, that's brutal. That's too bad. Vitaly Lutkov. Thank you for subbing, man. Welcome. Yeah, you can equip 2 red rings. You can equip 2 red rings, as far as I know. Aaron here. There's a 2 LPI of whatever. 2 LPI? No. What kind of RNG god has dropped that, dude? Disgusting. Certainly not a good investment for your money. But for the trophy room, dude, that is one beautiful item. I would be tempted to buy it myself. Unfortunately, I'm too much efficiency minded and I probably would not spend 10 million on it. If it was late into the season and I was swimming in money, I'm definitely buying it. But early on in the season, I don't think so. Can you imagine a 2 OP red ring, dude? 2 OP red ring? That's like 50 million at least. Maybe 100. No, that's 300 million at least. 2 OP red ring. Disgusting. One LP Marinas. Very nice. Did I kill an exiled mage in here? I feel like I did one. I think I did one, yeah. Need to add it to my table here. At 900 to 1000. Okay, I have more data. Curtis, 2 more, 35. Oops. One LP. Ooh, 20% cast speed. Max spell necrotic damage. Almost max spell damage. Marina's Lost Soul. 1 LP. Hey, this is a really good roll. If I manage to slam the 1 in 4 LP with something nice, that would be a very godly item. Am I thinking about using Exanguinus? Not in this build. Sunitek. Not in this current iteration of this build. But maybe for some other builds, certainly. Can't remember, I think I might have dropped a 2 OP exam. Yeah, I think I dropped a 2 OP exam a few days ago. Honestly, guys, if I hit 1000 corruption, I think I'm going to drop down in corruption quite a bit. Because I think the loot tables are busted. I think there's something wrong with the loot tables at high corruption. Might not be just the exiled mage. It might be just a bigger problem than that. Do I think Hammerdin holds up well after 1.0? It did not receive any nerfs, so it should be viable and very strong. Probably one of the stronger Sentinel builds, Burak, so certainly worth itemizing for. Falky, I'm just not getting any mad Ladle. And just, I don't know. If there's a problem with the Ladle drops, it could be a bigger problem all around, not just local to the mage. Usually that kind of stuff, you know, it's very evident in one space, but it actually applies throughout the game. But that's why we're gathering data, right? Let's gather some data, give it to EHG, because that's undisputable, easy to validate, you know, and bug fix, kind of bug spot in stuff. If I just say, hey, I think there's something wrong with your loot table, that means nothing to them, you know what I mean? That's useless. But if I give them a bunch of data, it's much better. Let me just open the window. Man, my progress, did it slow down a bit? A second damn skill application for other than Fissure? I would say maybe Soul Feast. The problem with Soul Feast is it doesn't have more multipliers. So even though you can get a lot of damn stacks, if they do low damage, you might be better off with going a different skill that has more multipliers. So it's hard to judge. I have to do the math. But definitely consider Soul Feast. So many Wraith Lord helmets with LP. Fire Pen tier 7 8. Nice. What corruption is most optimal to farm? I don't know yet. I'm just discovering issues with the game at higher corruption, so it's just really hard to tell. I'm just today starting to think, hey, there's something wrong in here. So I don't have enough data yet. Ooh, just 7 million health. Why not? Okay, let's clean up real quick. Clean up. All right. Spears. Walk. Staves. All right, not bad, not bad, not bad.
Yes.
Okay, good. She has exalts sometimes, tier 7 sometimes. Oh. I did level up a VK at some point, Death Sarakai. I started leveling and then I got bored. No, no, no. I cannot leave empty space like that, man. That's just wasted stash space. That means I'm paying so much more to get that extra stash space. I don't think it's a wise idea, man. Park curry, 20 more with 0 ladles. That is insane. At 200 corruption, I thought it would drop. 20 no ladle. Wow. I don't understand. I don't understand. Where did the ladles go, guys? We need to make key stack? Yes, please. Stackable key, keys, please. Don't be like Diablo 4 and just waste our stash tab space with garbage. Three ladles in non-empowered monos. Okay, you know, I guess we don't know out of how many mages though. Make keys 1 by 2. Like Diablo 2. Ouch. You don't have a single one at 500 corruption? And you hit any mage that you can see. See? Mahones, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I started noticing the same thing. At higher corruption, mage does not drop mad ladle. There's something busted. 5 2 OP later, 350. Interesting. Maybe it's the timeline? Could it be the timeline? I don't think it's got it. Could it be the faction? Maybe it's one of the multipliers that we have for COF that busts it? It could be faction related as well, guys. Anything is possible. Your COF. Your COF. Okay, so maybe it's not the faction. What could it be? I'm not sure. It's gotta be the corruption level that breaks the table. 1 ladle. When it dropped, you don't know. Yeah, I need exact data, guys. I need exact data with how many kills and how many ladle drops. Doesn't matter the LP. I don't care about that. I just want to know exact data on the actual drops. And then we'll let ESG know so they know what to focus on. What will be the most chill build that can still do endgame activities reasonably fast? Honestly, I don't know. I don't know. Probably something rogue. Probably rogues related. I don't know. Maybe Once you get used to this build, this is pretty chill. Hard to say. Hard to say. You've been doing mages your whole game. Your first one on level 83. Spring cold totem is pretty chill. Yeah, the shaman totem stuff is certainly very few buttons to worry about. Pretty much just one button, no? Yeah, just one button. It's not ward based though, so it's gonna cap out potentially before some of the ward based builds. Frostbite Rune Master, just chill with Frostclaw. Yeah, and it's a good build overall. Three mad ladles. Yeah, I think below 200 corruption, I feel like it still drops. Hey, Grez. Welcome. I skipped my bonkers because that's done. Damn. Not bad, we got up to 900 corruption right now. And I'm convincing myself more and more that farming at high corruption is a waste of time. And it just does not give you good drops. And there's something wrong with the drop table. So it's just more for memes than anything that we're going to 1000 corruption. Here's a heart though. We did drop a heart. That's nice. Hey, Andreas. Ladder is only for arena indeed, yeah. And I don't really like arena. It's kind of boring. But the good news about arena is literally everybody else is pushing it on my behalf. Look. Top 10. We're gonna have like 7 or 8 warlocks in top 10. So I don't even need to push it. Everybody else is doing it for me. Look at that. Warlock, my build. Yeah, these are all, minor deviations from my build. All of them. The basics are all there. Yeah, something is definitely wonky. So here we go. Here's another mage. Something's definitely busted at high corruption. Let's see. See? No later. Not sure why, but no later. Let me add it to my data file. Now 2, 0 out of 2. What corruption level do the devs want the players to stay on? I don't know. I think these are bugs though. This is not intended. I don't think they would consciously go like, alright, let's delete items after this level of corruption. But yeah, I think they probably have some corruption level in mind. I just don't know. 300? Yeah. It's not even flattened out. It's like mad ladles get deleted at a certain corruption. Maybe it's the type of mono though. I'll have to try a different monolith timeline. Balancing around 300 for 1.0. Yeah, good point. What is this redeemed? Redeemed, highlight my message. Oh, did you highlight? Oh, I see. You redeemed certain points to highlight your message. I see. Some sort of Twitch fancy stuff. Cool, cool, cool. Last example where they gave was 600 in their explanation for LP. Increased chances. You different 4 monos, 3 to 350, and saw 2 ladles in that entire time. So J-Dub, this just happened? This is exactly 4... Wait, no. How many mages and 2 ladles? I need exact data. Sorry. I can't add that to my list. I need exact, precise data. I gotcha. No, that's fair, man. Thanks either way, that's helpful. We'll keep an eye out for it, and we'll keep adding data in there. Okay, we got somebody 1 ladle out of 5 runs. At 246. Nice. 5 runs, 1 ladle. Good to hear. We're getting some ladles at the 250 range. I think, I suspect it drops off somewhere around 500 or 500. Corruption. Bone armor from bone curse gets consumed by profane. To get a bunch of ward. Yeah, that's right. The bone prisons. These prisons or whatever they're called. Oh, I'm so slow. Chill. Probably slow in here as well. How much gas speed? 105. $125 with Frenzy. Yeah, it's 125. Frenzy has a pretty much 100% cast time, uptime. So 105. So 125. Yeah, you're welcome. Frenzy on gloves with experiment from experimental. No, Frenzy on the belt. Emulators ablation. Channeling cost. You don't care about a Ghost Flame. You're not using it for any real purpose in this build. It's just slight utility and mobility for monos. Don't worry about Ghost Flame. I don't do anything crazy to reduce mana cost. You don't need to. If you run out of mana, stop using Ghost Flame. It's like that simple. Ghost Flame, you can even spec out of it. You can remove it from the build. X-Court, yeah, there's a build guide. Look at my most recent YouTube video. And you can see the build guide there. Torment compared to Bleed. I haven't played Bleed, so I cannot accurately say. But this build right now is extremely strong. You don't need any more single target, really. You don't need any more defense. It's got everything. You got extra mobility because we're running Ghost Flame. This build just has everything right now. So there's a very low likelihood that Bleed can get it close to this build. Transplant instead of Ghost Flame. Yeah, you could do that. Nothing wrong with that. Personal preference. Oh, you know what? I was gonna do this here. Get off my ship, Admiral Harton. Singularity does not help the build because our damage is not hit based. It's based off of the Torment Curse slash Ailment slash Spell. But that is not a hit. So Transplate shares cooldown with Fissure. Yeah, you have to respec Fissure if you want to run Transplant. You don't want to spec Fissure mobility and Transplant mobility. Doesn't make sense. Another tier 7 bleed. You know what? I will take it. Does it make sense of using Necro Shred Blessing instead of armor? No. We already have plenty Necro Shred from this node right here. Severed Wards. So all of our Necro Shred is taken care of. Valid question though. You definitely want Necro Shred in there. It's just that it's already taken care of. What is the order view in mana efficiency? Minus cost. Minus cost applies first. In most cases, I believe. The difference between Necro Shred and Penetration? Well, they're two different stat lines, but they're additive. Necrotic Shred reduces enemy necrotic resistances, and Necrotic Pen penetrates through those resistances, so they achieve pretty much the same thing. So they are additive in terms of bonuses. So if you have 30% necrotic resistance reduced from Necrotic Rest Shred, let's say, and then you have 20% Necrotic Pen, you're getting through 50% of the enemy necrotic resistances. So they're additive that way. Soul Bastion did change. I just wish for Soul Bastion to be a little better. Now that's the next improvement we require. The Ryan 666. Thanks, man. Can I explain? Why do we want flat spell damage for self-ignite? So, Torment is actually not only an ailment, but it's also a spell. And it does benefit from flat spell. Because all of our damage is coming from Torment. That's basically the TLDR answer. Torment as a damage source. Scales. Almost died here. Scales with spell damage. Okay. Torment is from Chthonic Fissure. It's one of the curse applied by Chthonic Fissure. So just read it in the Chthonic Fissure skill tree. Nice. We got a sub from Guto Marquez. Thank you for the sub. And welcome. Good morning, hello Carpus. We are at 900 corruption right now. Oh, that almost wiped me. Can I just read my items, please? Nice, Iruka senpai. Thank you for the prime. Welcome in, irashaimase. Good body armor, best base. He's best in slot. All res is nice. Although we have so much all res already, might not even be needed. A little bit of cold res one is okay because it has a high armor type, base armor amount, and stun avoidance is alright. You know, none of them are just like stand out, flat out better. By the way, thank you guys very much for the positive reception of that new video with this build guide. It's gone off fairly well with the community. So I appreciate the love, guys. Regarding the next build, you don't know if I found it yet? The Sentinel has a ward gen via Healing Hands. I've seen that, yeah. It's nuts. It's pretty much the same levels of ward as this one. It's absolutely crazy. Oh, here we go. Oh, Zeldo 01234. Thank you for the prime, man. Oh, we've got the hype train. Hype train is starting. Thank you, Nirashaimase. Thank you for the sub. Let's see. I'm gonna add this data point 3 now. 900 to 1000. 0 Lado drops. Hype train. Let's grab the ball. Yes. Let's go on. Hype train is choo-choo. It's going. Even Lizard tried the build today and he said it was a bug. He didn't want to play bug builds. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, Scrabbleable! Scrabbleable destroyed the hype train. Got it started. Give it one big push. Oh my god, that's 10 subs? I had to scroll so much higher to see it. Holy crap, bro. Thank you. Thanks, man. Much love. And welcome and irashaimase to everybody that got the sub. Let's go. Aiming to try hard, push corruptions in the arenas? No, not really. I'm going to push to 1000 corruption and then I'm going to call it. It does seem like corruption pushing is busted in terms of the loot drop table. It's just not right. So I'm going to do some sciencing of trying to figure out exactly how it works. And trying to give the data to EHG. Because, yeah, it's kind of sucky when you're pushing high corruption and you're not dropping anything. So, and in terms of arena, I don't really like arena. It's very boring for me. And all you need to do is just look at, open up arena, and you'll see everybody's running Warlock, everybody's running my build. So, did I get a lot more loot at high corruption in previous patches? I'm not sure exactly what's going on with high corruption loot. It's just something's weird there. It's hard to remember, honestly, Holocarpus. I haven't been paying attention to it enough to tell. Now that it's becoming more evident to me that there's something wrong, I'm gonna pay attention to it better. But overall, it's just hard to tell. I'm not sure exactly what's going on. By the way, guys, considering, let's just quickly comment on what, what's his name? Lizard, right? Let's comment on what Lizard is saying about this build being bugged. It does seem like it's bugged, and let's assume that it's bugged. But assuming that the bug is we get 10x more ward, if that quote-unquote bug gets fixed, and I'm quote-unquoting it because I don't know exactly what the issue is, it's likely looking like it's a 10x issue. But if they reduce the ward gen by 10x, this build is still going to be the best Warlock build out there. And it's still going to be high corruption viable. So, the bug side is not make or break for the build. What's the name of that build? This build, just go on YouTube, self-ignite, infinite ward. The total ward, I mean, it's definitely going to hit the survivability of the build. But all you need to do is spec into more minion health in your items. And the build is going to run fine. I'm telling you, build is fine even without all of the 10x ward. So, and by the way, the damage side of the build is really elegant, and there aren't comparable damage solutions on Warlock as it stands today. Forget the survivability. We have to recognize there's two sides to the build, survivability and damage. And the damage side is independent of the bug, completely independent. The bug only impacts the survivability. And the damage side of the build is nobody's running self-ignite prior to me putting out that video. Partially because I made self-ignite a thing a year ago. And it seemed like nobody picked it up. And then ESG bug fixed, not bug fixed it, but ESG nerf batted it to the ground. Made me very sad. But it's still viable. Rune of Creation, are they really rare? Yeah, that's right, they're really rare. Is zombie lock? Zombie lock getting 6k, 600k ward. I don't know which one that is with the zombie lock. It might be the same thing. Scrabbleable. Does it also use Veil, the zombie lock thing? Thank you everybody for the massive hype train. Thanks again. Scrabbleable. Much love. Epic hype train. You have between 40 to 50 mage kills. 2 Lados, but only under... See, that's my sense as well, is that if you play low corruption, I think you have a better shot at getting a Lado. After I hit a certain level of corruption, I have not seen a single Lado. Not sure what's going on. Da, 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 da. Oh, I didn't cast curse. There we go. You wonder if you wanted to on trade, can you buy an item, use Rune of Creation on it, and sell? That's a good question. That requires testing. I like that question. Can somebody science that out? Rune of Creation right now. Try to refine the zombie log build. Amarati put it together. Yeah, I saw his video, but he's basically just using the same bugged node. Quote unquote bugged. It should be bugged, I think. He's basically using the same bugged node. Crafting on an item makes it untradeable. There we go. Question answered. 1 LP heart, not bad. Let's go. Plus 30 corruption. Let's go. Expensive experiment. I agree. Nothing. Is this guy's loot table busted too? Where's my item drops, bro? Yeah, I think high corruption breaks things. 998 more health and damage. Honestly, corruption scaling is weird at this point because like it's very minor increments. It should be kind of exponential as you go higher, in my humble opinion. Like this should not be 998, this should be like 2000, and then it should start scaling more and more exponentially. Maybe they do that actually, I don't know. But if I were coding it, I would make it, yeah, maybe not exponential per se, but like quadratic. Given all modifiers are fixed now, it should be exponential to base curve. Yeah. I agree. It's kind of linear right now. I don't like linear here. Shouldn't be linear. It kind of makes corruption as a joke still. So I kind of think corruption is still kind of dumb. As long as it's linear, corruption is a joke. Because you can scale it almost indefinitely. If you can clear a certain tier of corruption, let's say 1,000, the scaling is kind of diminishing returns, you know what I mean? Because it's not exponential, it's not quadratic. Yeah, yeah, if you get punished by not getting loot, that's a whole nother way of scaling corruption. Corruption scaling confirmed. It deletes loot. Next level challenge. Play the game with no uniques, no loot whatsoever. So many bugs.
Death will not take me.
Two 7 cast speed. Don't mind if I do. It's my fault. How many patches now I've broken the game with crazy new build? Thanks, man. We try. That's the point of the game, right? Try to make the most OP stuff that we can. That's how min-maxing works. Try to min-max as much as we can. Okay, let me see. Let me look at my Google Sheet again. How are we doing here? The 4 kills, 0 ladles. No, put it 39. Okay, 57. Finn got 0 out of 2 at 170. 0 out of 3 at 303. That's so weird, man. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, exactly, right? It's possible to play with me if you have the same build? What do you mean, like in the same maps? Multiplayer has been a bit buggy for me lately. Maybe? Oh, you mean just copy the build? Yeah, just go exclamation mark. Build guide. Exclamation mark build guide. And go on YouTube and check out the build guide there. I think this is exactly the purpose of this game, is to min-max builds as much as possible. What would be sketchy is if I continued to play this build for like 3 months. And I'm like, alright, I found the most OP build in the game. Let's just play the most OP build in the game for the next 3 months. You know, that's something I, you know, it seems kind of pointless to me. But if we find it, sorry, one sec. Symbiotic Technique, thanks for the sub, man. Thank you for tier 1. One sec. Thank you. But yeah, if we find something and we move on to the next build to try and break the next class or the next build, it's all good. Oh, I didn't complete it. Thank you. One sec. Just one moment. There we go. Oh my god, he keeps dropping more and more. More and more crap. Okay. Just give me one sec, guys. All right, back. Got some lunch. Quick bio break as well. Sorry about that. Yeah, I am certainly level 10 COF, yeah. And I have 400k favor, so I should probably use that soon. By the way, what symbiotic technique? Thank you for the tier 1, man. Welcome and irashaimase. Alrighty here. Yeah, exactly. Three minutes ads. Hey, symbiotic technique. Oh, that's why you sub, because the ads. Sorry about that, man. A new infinite XP exploit. Really? I got a little bit of more AoE by putting 2 more points in this node here. Is that what you mean? The real Brodax? With a tier 7 dot necro damage and critical multiplier stuff with Blighted Wand with Curse and Necrotic not push your damage hard. I think Sunitek this wand is better because it has a 50% more damage multiplier on it. We already have a lot of flat spell from the belt. So the weakness of this wand being the low spell damage is mitigated. So it's not a big deal. I'm gonna start eating lunch here, guys. Sorry. I might mute. Let's see. If it's too annoying for you guys, let me know. I'll mute. I don't mind. We can grind, mute and grind. Up to what level corruption does it appear to not be bugged? I'm trying to figure that out now. So any data point you guys have to share in terms of mad Lato drops, because that's something that we can easily kind of science out. Here, drop it in that document. Put all your data points in that document. I'll drop it for Twitch as well. So let's find the threshold. I certainly feel like 400 or 500 roughly is when things stop dropping. Maybe it's even 300 because we haven't had a single 300 drop. But I think at 300 it should still drop between 3 and 4. Stephen Ward, the build guide command only works on Twitch, man. Sorry, but if you're on YouTube, you can just look up my YouTube account and find my most recent video. Triple tier 6-1 elemental called and stun chance. Do we think faction data would help that spreadsheet data? Maybe. I'm not sure whether faction makes a difference. I've heard of COF people getting it to drop. At this point, we might be a little bit committed. We might be committed with the spreadsheet. The belt is necessary for the damage side of this build, but not for the survivability side. If you don't have the belt, you can just run a different one that has a higher flat spell by default. So it's definitely viable. But if you feel like waiting until you have the belt, you can do that too. Niche, I think the drop rate is bugged, and I don't think Exiled Mage drops Lado at high corruption. And I kind of suspect high corruption is bugged in overall. I think high corruption breaks the loot tables. I'm not sure exactly how, but I'm pretty certain there's some sort of break on high corruption. You're at 650 necrotic res and 360 crit multi. Should we prioritize more res or crit multi on our LP1 Twisted Heart? I would say crit multi. Sponsorius. And then question from Grey Street Gaming. Everyone new here? You found the build. If you don't know which points out of the passive tree to skip or to skill into last, just do the lich ones last. Just go lich ones last. Patriots. Oh, that's a good science right there, bro. Thank you. Swap to trade. Let's see if trade has a different drop to table. Spirit frequency. It doesn't do anything for the build. Applying more torment stacks doesn't do anything because torment it has a maximum stack limit of 1. Freezing concoction is just one stupid thing that there's a belt prefix that does that, and it's kind of silly. It just freezes enemies or something. I've never used it. It's kind of garbage. Yeah, I love the visuals of the build either. And I love the concept of igniting myself. I think it's great. 3 OP Lado, tier 7 crit multi, tier 5 necrotic rest, tier 5 cast speed. Just check out the build planner page, guys. I have the best in slot for all the item slots. The LE tools best in slot stuff. Thank you for the sub, Nikita Matvev. Thank you for the sub, Christo. Nice. Reminds me of Diablo 2 when too much MF would overflow and go to 0. Yeah, that could have happened. You found a 1 LP Omni. Should you use this in this build? You could. You could. 1 LP Omni is legit possibility for the build. You could think about a tier 7 minion health in it, or maybe a tier 7 crit multi in it, or maybe a tier 7 necrotic res. I would, honestly, I might consider tier 7 minion health. However, that does not apply to any other build, so probably tier 7 crit multi is better, so that you can utilize that that Omnis for other builds as well. You don't want your Omnis to be, you know, single build Omnis. You want it to be applicable to as many builds as possible. And then if you have a tier 5 minion health in the amulet, if it happens to land, one more time, why you don't use a tier 7 crit multi necro wand? Because we have so much flat spell from the Immolator's Oblation, Mad Lado is just better. It's just a lot better. TC, I want to see myself on fire. Yeah, it reminds me of the Fallout intro song. Remember the Fallout 3, one of those intro videos? Set the world on fire. Swapping Ghost Flame for Transplant. If you swap Transplant, you want to get rid of this node right here for Chthonic Passage, because you can't run 2 traversals. It's viable. It's personal preference, I think. I'm gonna eat a little bit and get muted.
Will not take me. Your death has come.
Okay, I added one more data point in our file. Are there any immunity frames when you use fissure as traversal? I'm not sure exactly. But you can certainly traverse over terrain that transplant does not let you skip over.
Your death has come.
Yeah, I have gotten stuck inside walls as well. It certainly is a little glitchy. But it's okay.
Death will not take me.
One uppy horns of UK, Ross. Okay, we gotta clean up inventory after this.
Will not take me.
Yes.
I mean, if he lets me sit here and attack him.
Yeah, I did change the build a bit. Symbiotic. There's a Reddit post for this. Or is it somebody running the same build at 900 corruption, or is it just me running 900 corruption? Oh, it's my video. Yeah, I did not post it on Reddit. Reddit doesn't like it when you link YouTube videos in there. I've noticed. It took me a few build guides until I realized that. I was like, why is everybody on Reddit so grumpy about me posting my YouTube videos? That was when I first started a year ago. And I did like the first 2 or 3. The first one was received fairly well. You know, it wasn't downvoted a lot or whatever. But afterwards, I guess they start seeing you having posted before and they're like, no, delete this guy. We don't like YouTube links. I guess it's just kind of a, I don't know. They want to be local to Reddit and not have to go to YouTube, which is fair. And they also don't want the cross promotion, I guess. They don't want you trying to promote yourself. The player character should be refreshed. Last Epoch tools should be up to date. I don't know. It's not me that refreshes it. It's Last Epoch tools. Taking 3 points out from Fissure. It's 2 points, right? I'm at 22. Just give me a sec. Let me complete this. No, Eradication, we actually validated today and it works. It works for Torment. Eradication works. We tested it on UK Ross today. So it certainly works. So I would say, just give me 1 sec. Last profile update 30 minutes ago. So yeah, it should be up to date. Should be exactly as it is right now. Thanks, Niche. So yeah, so if you go to Tonic Fissure, taking 2 points out. Probably 1 point out of Tomb Gorger, and 1 point out of Eradication. You could think about taking 1 point out of Severed Wards. 3 seconds duration. No, 4 seconds duration. We just need 10 stacks. We get 5 attacks per sec. Yeah, you can take a point out of this one as well. So any 3 of these, you just take 2 points out of those. Don't take 2 points out of the same thing though. Yeah, game broken. Confirmed. Hey, Juicer. We have a question from YouTube. You were wondering, how does the modifiers in the monolith scale? Are they additive or are they multiplicative? The corruption modifier is multiplicative, so it's separate from everything else. The other ones are, yeah, additive with themselves, but multiplicative with the base corruption-based multiplier. Hopefully that didn't sound too convoluted, but that's just how it's set up. Additive with themselves, multiplicative with the corruption multiplier. If I push arena, I have no idea. But you know what? I don't need to. Because literally everybody playing Warlock is playing my build and pushing arena right now. Top 10 spots in arena are gonna be like all Warlock. In no time. You know, arena is like... It's kind of slow and boring for me. And it's more just to prove the viability and the performance of a build to some extent. But when everybody else is doing that for me, I feel like I don't need to. I don't enjoy it to begin with, why bother? We'll check the leaderboard in a sec here. Somebody from YouTube was saying that the Wraith Lord is giga busted. He got Jorah down in 2-3 seconds. That's insane, dude. That's definitely kind of strong. I just said that. Yeah, I'm the OG of this build. The damage side I crafted based off of a concept that I made on a Lich build long time ago, a year ago. Unfortunately, those Lich builds that I made utilizing this self-ignite concept got nerfed when 0.9 dropped, and you see this up to 40 limit on Immolator's Oblation. That was added because of me. May the Lich rest in peace. Yeah, that limit of 40 stacks, EHG added it because of my build guides. And that made me very sad. And so we shelved it for a little while. It was still kind of viable. It was actually still pretty viable. One of the 3 variants that I created was still very much strong. Not OP though, just strong. And then I just kind of shelved it for a while. And now bringing it back for Warlock. The defensive side, the infinite ward side, we saw a YouTube video yesterday which was utilizing this one node on Veil and Bone Curse. And we min-maxed around it and got really good results. So here we are. Damage side solved. Defense is solved. Easy game. Oh, you actually used the Lich build. Yes! I was wondering if anybody got to play the Lich build. Or if it was just me that got to enjoy. Can you believe it? I had 230 stacks of damned on my Lich. 230 damned stacks. How epic is that? There's nothing that compares to damning yourself 230 stacks in the sake of for the sake of dealing more damage. That's really cool thematically, I think. I really had a blast doing that build. It was your go-to before 0.9? Nice. That's really good to hear. I kind of thought that build came and went without too much because of the nerf. Sadly. Sad nerfs. Oh, nice. Then you did the Frostclaw. Nice. Frostclaw was solid. My loot filter. If you go to my video on... This is going to be my starting Warlock build or whatever. That build guide. I have the loot filter in the description. But honestly, just make your own loot filter. There's too many things. Too many things to worry about in the loot filter that I'm not going to maintain build-based loot filters anymore. 15% increased monster health. Yeah, so if we have 1,000% more health, that's going to be times 11. So this is going to be a times 11 multiplier to the enemy health. Then if you have another 15% here, it's going to be times 1.15. So it's going to be times 11 times 1.15. That's how they're going to work. I want to set myself on fire. Yeah. And also, damn. Yes. Everything. All the elements. VVW. You're welcome, man. Imagine PvP. 200 ignite a damn stacks on you. Zoomy 200 corruption farmer. Might be viable. I wish it had more damage multipliers. I considered it for a little bit. ESG should hire me as a game tester. I already do have a full-time job though. This is mostly an evening's game testing and build making hobby. Full-time job is lasting 1,000 corruption models. Yeah. Okay, we can do one more rotting horde. Can we use Ashes of Mortality for the build? It's not bad, but currently you don't need it. I took 2 weeks off work to play Last Epoch. Scorpincho. Yeah. I am not a full-time streamer, no. I have a full-time job and I only stream in the evenings. And I only play in the evenings. And which is why regularly, normally rather I should say, outside of these 2 weeks, I only stream 3 to maybe 4 days a week. Because I need, let's say, 2 days a week to work on build guides and YouTube videos. And maybe 1 day to actually, you know, relax. And then, yeah, there's just not many evenings left. So I only stream 3 to 4 days a week. Outside of this 2 week period. No, I'm a data guy. Data guy. Ooh, almost died there. You got a first Lado, and it was at 475 corruption. Let's add that data point, but make sure not to just add the Lado drop data point, but the other data points as well where you didn't drop it. I do use SQL. I do use SQL in my day job. Correct. You guessed it. Making the making the videos is nice. I'm just saying, you know, I also have a wife and 2 kids, so I can't be doing YouTube and Twitch every single night. That won't work well. Yeah, no worries, Mahones. Yeah, that's right, Hazar. That is right.
Will not take me.
No Power BI. The other big one. How many echoes per Eucharos? How many echoes per Eucharos? That's a good question. 62 to 190 stability per. So it's probably like 6 or 7. Maybe 7, maybe 6. Farming the belt is a bit painful. I farmed like 10 and did not get a single one with plus 6 spell damage. The gamble at the end does not give you the belt. It's only from the boss. Yeah, you really power up the stability at this high corruption. SC2 got one Mileto at 3 to 400 corruption. Good to know, good to know. And Reign of Dragons, Adrian. Reign of Dragon. Reign of Dragons is because I like Twisted Heart of Eucharos, unique drop from the boss. But generally, I think Blood Frost is probably the better one to push. I just really like Twisted Heart. And I also needed to get some all res, get it maxed out. Okay, here's one more data point. One more data point. 6. 0 out of 6. Yeah, at this point I've done like 15 exiled mage kills and 0 industry. No more questions. No more shop related questions. I don't like talking about work. I don't know. You know, I'm not allowed to talk about work. I'm probably under some rules that I'm not allowed to talk this and that. You know what I mean? Because this is a public stream, so I'm not gonna answer any work-related questions. Sorry, guys. Much love. You don't want me getting into trouble, right? Ghostmaker dagger. I'm pretty sure this is better. Ghostmaker is good for early on or as you're farming up, but this should be better long term. Hazar, you got... Oh, you got one with 4 spell damage. Damn. Yeah. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. It's feasible, but I didn't say it. Don't get me fired, Niche, please. Come on. Those aliens, they don't take kindly to being discovered, okay? Shop topic is for on the clock. There you go. You got it. You got it. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, ChatGPT. My data hobby. My data hobbies involve creating spreadsheets to come to conclusions and optimize based on that. That applies to both work and last epoch. There we go. Excel God. Excel is just one of many tools. We all want to master the tools that are at our disposal, regardless of what they are, Excel or otherwise. Right? If you're a, I don't know, electrician, you want to know all of your tools in and out, right? That applies to everybody with every walk of life, every work or industry or whatever. One up the Ashen Crown. Is that good? Is that good? It's not gaming spreadsheets aren't involved. Damn right. With running Wheel of Torment without using Soul Feast makes sense. I mean, you probably get more damage, risky business, but you lose some survivability, and I feel like I like survivability. Spreadsheets are the game behind the other game. Yeah. They just banned VBA macros. Why would they ban VBA macros, bro? What? That makes no sense. Why would anybody ban VBA macros? That's like the most useful part about Excel sheets. That is ridiculous. That is confirmed ridiculous. Some sort of security problem, I'm guessing, with VBA macros. You're very impressed with the build? You just want to say big thank you. It's like a sea breeze after Bleed Warlock. That's awesome, man. Thank you for coming by and saying that. Our stash tabs are spreadsheets. Yup. This is a better solution than forcing users to learn a proper scripting language. Because we won't pay for current licenses for the patches that close vulnerabilities. Oh my god, that is the worst. That is the worst. I hope they realize that they're losing a ton of money by making all of their programmers write code in... not write code, but do things in extremely inefficient ways. Alright, anyways, here I am getting carried away talking shop. This is why I don't like to talk shop, because I get carried away. Just like anything. No VBA means no Macabacus tools. See, I've never heard of that. $500 million freeze rate multi. Okay. Ooh. We're not done yet here. Okay. I see. That's hilarious. Looking at spreadsheets to make decisions sounds like corporate greedy suits at Blizzard making the game strategy decisions. Well, I mean, they make different decisions based on their spreadsheets. There's nothing wrong with making informed decisions, right? Tables with data are information that should fit your decision-making processes, regardless of whether, you know, you're making build guides or whatever. Generally speaking, more information is better for your decision-making processes. Now, if you end up making decisions that are bad for the customer, that's not on the spreadsheets, man. That's something else. That's on the corporate practices and culture embedded in there. We all certainly make decisions based on incomplete information, but more information is always better, pretty much. In terms of decision making, there are cases where more information is bad for you, but in terms of decision making, generally speaking, more information is good for you. I'm sure we can all come up with examples where that's not the case. But in most cases, 99.9%, I would argue, more information is better for the decision making purposes, at least. Anyways. Yeah, there you go. See, we have examples. Examples have been discovered where more information isn't necessarily. I think the decision there, the decision isn't going to change regardless of that extra bit of information. Rolled the build at the end of acts. Should you roll this straight away? You could roll into a slightly different version of this straight away. You definitely, in order to make this exact build, you need 2 of the uniques, maybe 3 of them. Specifically the boots and the belt. Sorry, the belt and the gloves, sorry. Belt and gloves you want before respecking fully. But if you don't have those, you could just go for a slightly different version. Different belt, different gloves, and different wand as well. You want to respec the wand if you don't have the belt and glove. So it's up to you. You can try it. I respec to it end game, so pretty late into the I mean, I was already level 100, so if I were to do it again, would I do this build early or not? It's hard to tell. Ghost Flame is great for zooming around and just like cleaning monos with. Are the belt and gloves difficult to get? Gloves not. Belt a little bit difficult. Belt is a little bit of a pain in the butt. And also you have to have a decent build to be able to clear the boss that drops the belt. Symbiotic. Uh-oh. Am I disconnected here? Uh-oh. Something's wrong with my game. What's better to push right now? Bleed lock or exploding ballista? The build that I'm running right now, which is neither bleed lock nor exploding ballista. It's called Self-Ignite Infinite Ward Torment Warlock. You can look it up on YouTube. Better yet, go exclamation mark build guide. It will send you a link to this build. It might be bugged, but even if they reduce the ward generation by 10x, which is the bug that everybody's claiming to exist in this build, it's still very viable. You got the heart relic, and now it got huge problems versus resists. Yeah, you might not want to switch into heart until it's like 1 or 2 OP. Any ideas why keys don't stack yet? I have no idea. Why their data is non-stackable? Yeah, man. Seems like a thing that should be stackable. I agree with you. Guitar Gamer, yeah. If you check out... Honestly though, running this build might make it easier for you even to kill that one boss that drops the belt. Because you get infinite ward, man. Infinite ward is hard to say no to. I would probably still try to spec into this build. You know, one thing that's funny is, you know how on arena maps they tell you, oh, you're gonna get 70 stability plus potentially up to 70 more. That is not true. You always get the exact same amount of stability if you complete it. It's always 70 times 2 or whatever. It's always the full amount. You never gotta get a portion of it. So I wish they would change that on the hovering tooltip or whatever it is. Because it's not true. It's a deterministic outcome. Red ring? Just a copy of the other ring. If you don't have red ring, that's not a big deal. Honestly, I might even consider switching red ring away. So don't worry about it if you don't have red ring. It's not a big deal at all. It might not even be best in slot. Because of how much survivability you scale with percent health minions. Affix. It's on the to-do list for the keys. That's great to hear, man. Hasn't been a high priority. That's understandable too. It's up to you. If you can clear tier 4, you go for tier 4. Tier 4 is 18% chance. Tier 3 is 12%. So it's up to your current build and your current performance. Shards don't stack, but they go into your crafting mats window, which is very clean, right? Tier 7 hybrid health and stun avoidance. That's interesting. I'll pick it up. It's kind of an interesting one. Okay, let's do the Rotting Heart number 3. Hotfix for next week. Yeah, certainly will be interesting to see. The good news is by next week, who knows, I might be playing a different build. So I might not even care too much. I just hope that they don't delete the node entirely, because that would be a silly solution. Make it divided by 10 and make it a viable option for ward generation. One thing's for sure though, this build's damage is not broken. Warlock's damage in general is far, far, far weaker than Falconer. So we're definitely not getting nerfs on the damage side, I sure hope at least.
Will not take me.
You think Bleed Warlock is higher damage? Show me proof. I can't tell because I have not played it. Show me a show me a Jorah kill that is under 15 seconds with Bleed, and I will ascribe to your theory as well. Falconer has infinite damage, period, yeah. In today's patch, we're nerfing Curse one more time. ESG, please, no more. No, this build needs a nerf. Phil, the ward generation is definitely overpowered. But the claim that everybody's making is that the ward generation, as a function of this node right here, is 10 times higher than it should be. What I'm saying is that even if they did divide this by 10, it's definitely going to delete the infinite ward issue, but the build is still going to be viable. It's not going to be like overpowered as it is right now, but it's still going to be viable. So I don't care about claims about bugs and stuff, as long as that's the only bug that's going on. It's the 10x thing, because my objective here is to make the strongest build for Warlock. And even if they divide the ward generation by 10, this is likely the strongest build for Warlock still. That's what I'm trying to convey here. Independent of bug or not, what we have here is gold. Pure gold for Warlock. Especially considering that a day ago, Warlock, probably the highest corruption Warlocks were like, I don't know, 3, 4, 5, 600. Compared to Falconers that can run like, you know, significantly higher. And even other classes, Rune Master is great. Basically, Warlock was not in a good place until yesterday when we crafted this build together, right? So there are many classes that I think need addressing as well. Some using bugged interactions, some just being spec'd too OP to begin with. There are just many issues with the game, period. Loots don't drop anything. Oh, I forgot to add one more kill on the mage. 0 out of 7. That it should with 1k already. I don't know why it's bugged, honestly. It's hard for me to tell without looking at code. It's really hard for me to tell without looking at the code. Boots of the Eraser, 1 second cooldown. All your non-class ward setups gone. Yeah. Professor, yeah, I get that. Intuitively, it does seem like bleed should have higher single target. But I have not seen a single bleed Jorah kill that exactly tells me which ballpark we're at. In fact, you can see a lot of people coming into the channel and going, hey, thank you for the build. I was struggling with bleed Warlock. It was not a fun time for me, blah, blah, blah. Now, I don't know why. It could be that the build is fine. I haven't played it myself. But we see a lot of people coming in and being thankful to have a viable build for high end game pushing for Warlock. Trying to increase corruption fast. When should you fight the Shade? 2 or 3 Gaze of Orbit stacks. That's what I recommend. You weren't aware that Falconer is actually able to run much higher corruption levels? Thought it's similar to Warlock? Prior to this build, Falconer was much higher in my humble opinion. You cannot ascend into Mad Lado. Sorry, Scorpioncho. Unfortunately, it's a boss drop unique, so those cannot be ascended into. Thank you very much, Arabman. Not many people are min-maxing Warlock. Yeah, that's the other thing. There's a reason why if you go on Twitch, guys. Go on Twitch, look at the top 30 streamers. Look at the top 30 streamers on Twitch. Literally like 90% of them are rogues. And there's a reason for that. Because everybody thought, and probably reasonably so, that Falconer and Rogue is going to be busted. Need to push your Storm to 500 and get some data points? Yeah. Bleed is fine. People keep doing the self-bleed route without the uniques to cure it and wonder why they're getting nuked. You did the same change to your build today, and what you were lacking in bleed, you felt like stacking bleed was taking too much time. Now you're chilling. Sweet. Good to hear, man. Bleed doesn't feel good even with the uniques. The mages are bosses. Yeah. The exiled mages are like mini bosses. Basically, the Mad Lado, whatever, Mad Alchemist Lado only drops from the exiled mages. You didn't even like Volca's Torment build on Max Roll, to be honest, when you checked it out. Kind of just did your own thing with it, but would be transitioning to my version. No way you would have thought of this version on your own. Maybe you're bad, but you have every unique and it still feels horrible. This last Epoch nerf builds mid-league. Yeah, they probably will nerf something like this, I suspect. If I were them, I would nerf it. Let's just say that. But I'm not going to speak on their behalf what they're going to do. That's up to them. All the log builds are the same too as well. That's something that I want to break, by the way, Finbear. I want to create a build that isn't Torment and isn't Bleed. The chance of success are low, however, because I'm not sure that the damage numbers are going to be there, but it's, yeah. I'm going to say it right now, the Bleed build is not a good season starter. You should not be season starting as Bleed. And any content creator that tells you that you should, you know, I'm going to call them out, they're wrong. Starting out as Bleed is not a good idea because it requires a lot of low life specific uniques to kick in with your damage. Fissure is just much cheaper and much easier to get damage out of early on in the game. This build, yeah, it's a good point, Symbiotic. This build is not a baseline. This build is crazy. Nerf survive, buff damage. I agree, Juicer. Warlock needs more damage. Well, Torment's probably in a fine place, to be honest. If we can kill Jorah in 20 seconds, I think that's a good place to be. I don't want any buffs, any nerfs. I don't think it needs a buff, period. For the bleed lock, Maxwell recommended it. No Warlock guide writer played Warlock at the start. Exactly, right? That's what I'm talking about. You guys should play that build. And then none of them is playing that build. Lizard is making a Warlock in his tournament. It's okay. Hate TRD. Lizard is learning as well, man. Don't worry. Max Roll are also people, and they also need to learn the optimal way to play the game. And it takes time sometimes. Min-max Lich. I'd like to. One day. Torment start is the best start. Niche. I'll have to... Builds are difficult to make. It takes a lot of time. You've seen my process. It takes a lot of time, and sometimes it's a waste of time. It breaks out. Only option for Warlock is you don't want to going Bleed Torment, is Ignite build. That's what I want to break. I want to add more options. something that I craft on my end. We'll see if anything is viable. Quite frankly, I have low expectations of my build making process. I do believe Bleed and
Has come.
Torment are likely going to be best, but we're going to give it a shot. We're going to play around, toss some ideas around. Currently no Ignite. Yeah, we might try Ignite. We'll see. I have some ideas for different builds. We'll see. We'll just play around and see what works. Witchfire Warlock, 400 corruption. Good. Witchfire, I suspect, is weak, single target. Somewhat in line with how Torment is slightly weaker single target. But we managed to mitigate the single target issues with Warlock. I would be interested and curious whether or not we can do the same for Witchfire. But farms fast. I can see that. I can see that being the case. Blood Roost. A really crappy version of Blood Roost. Oh, there's another mage. Let's go, mage. Crit Chaos Bolts work in some way. Maybe. I'm not sure. I feel like the more multipliers are not enough. Personally, but I could be wrong. Okay, another data point acquired. 0 out of 8. Where can you find your build? Exclamation mark build guide. You're loving the Wraith Lord even? That's good to hear, man. I'm gonna have to try the Wraith Lord. Brand new unique. That completely changes one of the aspects in the game, like one of the skills, and basically makes a brand new skill. Wraith Lord is not, sorry. Summon Wraith is not the same skill when you have that weapon equipped, or sorry, that helmet equipped. So... Three OP Wraith Lord? Oh! 3 OP Wraith Lord. Exalt in Misery is the best, more damage on Chaos Bolt. That requires you to do that. Yeah, that node is phenomenal, but it's the only more multiplier pretty much, which sucks. If there was another node that gave you more multi, I would feel much better about that concept. Trying to theory craft Chaos Bolts, auto-proccing Rib Blood Harvest. But then it feels like... you end up with a bunch of open skill slots in your bar. Yeah, throw Transplant in there. Unspec Transplant. Is this build playable if they nerf the ward again? Depends on what kind of nerf they do, but I think so. Yes, I believe it is very much playable if they reduce the ward gain by 10x. It really just depends on what they do. If they reduce ward gain by 10x, which is what everybody is claiming is the bug, this build is very, very viable. Now, I don't know if it's going to do 1000 corruption, but 500 corruption easily. Probably 1000 corruption as well. Two skills on the bar. Yeah. That's when you start digging. Start digging for useful 0 skill, non-spec skills. You can definitely farm on this build. And it sounds like it's going to be untouched for another week at least. Bleed Warlock ruining your first experience of endgame. Oh no! The Bleed Warlock refugees are here. You played the Immortal Warlock on 300 corruption and it's amazing. You're welcome, man. I'm so happy to hear this is working for people. Again, keep in mind it will likely get nerfed, but who knows when, who knows if. Extra projectiles is kind of more multi, but you need to solve mana. It's true. And the only way that is reasonable to solve mana is to like delete your own ward and delete your own health. And that seems like a feel bad moment, you know? Deleting your own health and mana and ward. Sorry, not mana, but ward. Yeah, this game is sick. I agree. The PoE enjoyers having a blast with Last Epoch is really good to see. I returned to be a PoE enjoyer last month as well, or maybe 2 months ago, back in December for Affliction. After a 10-year break with PoE, I came back to it, and oh my god, it's a totally different game. But man, is it fantastic. It was great to see, great to enjoy. Need more endgame? Agreed, agreed. Not gonna argue with that one. That one is an absolutely true comment. You're wondering how to farm the Mad Ladle. I think like there's something bugged with the exiled mages. And I shared a link in the YouTube chat. If you scroll up, you might be able to see it. And I'm trying to gather data on the number of Mad Ladle drops from that boss, from that exiled mage boss at different corruption tiers. And I'm trying to get data because I think there's definitely something wrong with the loot drop table. I cannot tell you exactly when it gets busted, but I'm pretty sure at some point it just stops dropping Mad Ladle. I'm not sure why. Is it maybe COF? We just need more data. It could be faction related, it could be a bunch of, it could be like the timeline related. I'm not sure. Let's do some stashing here. Let's change this to helmet like that. What can we drop here? Oh my god. Thank you for the subs, Enerix. Ward meta makes this game garbage. I do think we need some rebalancing. I wouldn't call it garbage, but I do agree that we need some rebalancing on certain parts of the game. The overall design of the game is great, which is a good place to be. Needing rebalancing is like, it's the worst of two evils. Having a bad design is a bigger problem than needing rebalancing. And I think it's really important to make that distinction. Mana going navigating big brain mana choice, design choice. What's coming in 1.1? I have not seen that post. Is it on the forums? Post launch midweek update 2 hours ago. Okay, so that came out while we were streaming. Let's check it out. And also update the spreadsheet. Give me 1 sec here. What are we at? Curtis, 3 more pops. With 0 out of... Oh, wow. So he's got like... I'm going to go 6 here. Thir 13 kills, 1 ladle. Okay. 21 and 1. And then 2 Tim, 1. Okay, so 23 and 2. I can get rid of these. 13 at 303. No ladle. So sad. 13 at 303. 34 at 303. Okay, that's done. 9 kills, 0 ladle. 74. 6 kills, 0 ladle. 45. Another 28. 28? Oh my god, dude, that's disgusting. 0 ladles? 60, 73. 8 at 287. 0 ladles. What is going on? That makes no sense to me. Okay, I got all of these, I think. I think I captured all of these. All right. There is no real way to track your kills other than to write them down and just to, you know, just record them. Which is what all of us are doing here, trying to figure out, you know, when does it stop dropping? It does seem to have a, you know, a reduced drop rate at a higher corruption, guys, though. It does, you know what I mean? Like, the percentages are going down. Let's get more data. 16-0 late. Oh my god, dude. Uh, 50 kills, 2 ladles in here, right? 100 to 150. Okay. Thank you, thank you. Good data. Gabrielle. Tier 7 necrotic res on the bone climber. GG, bro. Now you have a better bone climber than I do. I have to say my items are pretty trash right now. Pretty much everybody has better items than me. For my build. Can it drop from any of the mages? I think it has to be a monolith. I'm not even sure. I assume, yeah, just use the monolith ones. Don't worry about the dungeon exiled mages. I think there's a problem with their loot drop table. I think with higher corruption, somehow the mad ladle stops dropping. And that should not happen. You should not get fewer drops at higher corruption. You should get more drops at higher corruption, not fewer. There's something broken in their loot table. There's a bug in the code. 100%. I can guarantee you. Or at least highly, highly suspicious. No tinfoil here. Iron Jesus. I wish Iron Jesus could explain this. So 265k CCUs. Nuts. Incoming hotfixes. Online services. They're working on fixing the architecture, localization, future content. This is what I'm interested in. We're excited to start to share with you the future content plans. Content for 1.0. 2 parts. First and foremost, player feedback. Quality of life and bug fix patches regularly. I love to see that. That's good. That's important. Heavy emphasis on expanding endgame content now that we've realized 1.0. For future patches, we have plans to expand the monolith, bring great new itemization options. That sounds fun. That sounds like they're cooking something. They're cooking something interesting here. Ooh. Add more boss content. Class and balance updates. Class and balance updates. Good to see that. More boss content. That's nice. Arab man. Thank you for the prime. Thank you very much. Welcome and irashaimasu. 1.0 specifically, we'll be focusing on bringing some pinnacle content. That's fun. So, boss is harder than Jora. Yeah. You're welcome, man. Thank you as well. All very hard fights that will give you challenges to aspire to. That's fun. We'll be sharing more on this and more of what's to come in 1.0. Not too distant future. It's worth emphasizing that ESG has a strong focus on listening to the community. Love to hear it, as it's where our team came from, and we want to hear what you want to see in the future. We are active on the forums rather than social channels, so if you want to see something, please do voice it. It sounds like I should do a YouTube video of what I want to see in 1.1. Yeah. Good to hear, though. Good to hear that they are listening. You're not shouting into the void, nor do you have to amass an army to get us to take notice. That's good to hear as well. Everybody's voice matters. We're there and ready to have conversations with you all. Thank you, Professor. Link to this. Future of Last Epoch video. I'll think on it. That kind of video does require some preparation and deep thought. I don't want to just throw something out. So I would have to put some time into some really deep thinking on what I think would be high value, just to make a good video out of it, and not just go like, oh, I want to see this, that, and this. Just some random stuff. Last Epoch here to stay. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Last Epoch here to stay. Whoop, whoop. You want to do it for selfish reasons, to be honest? You're very curious of what I would like to see in the future. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I think I'll start writing things down when I think of them and when I think this is something I should include in a video such as that one. About my complaint. Moshkunov, that is a good point. If somebody can data mine from the offline client, that would be phenomenal. I would, if somebody happens to do that and wants to contribute to a YouTube video together with me, we can do it. We can work on it. And we can say, okay, here's the data. This is the data we've compiled. Here is some, I don't know. Are we allowed to talk about data mining in the offline client publicly? Maybe we're not allowed to talk about it. We'll have to double check. I would double check with the devs first. And then if it's allowed, I can include it in the YouTube video and say, here's some data. Here's also the data mine. It very much looks like something's wrong here. Where these tests COF, you think a higher tier COF node is causing the issue? That's a good point, dude. I suspect it might be COF related as well. I feel like there are only two changes, I suspect, with 1.0, right? One is corruption is slightly different, and the corruption scaling is slightly different. So that could cause it. But the other one is just like you said, there's a bunch of drop rate enhancements and changes or whatever. Like maybe it's this legendary potential chance. Is there something that has to do with uniques? Other than this one? This is the only one. So maybe it's tier 6. Maybe it's tier 6. The Gandhi of Lado drops? I don't know the reference. Sorry, man. You think it's pretty commonplace in gaming these days? All right. I'll still probably double check with the devs, but easy enough to just shoot them a ping and say, hey, I'm thinking about doing this. Is that cool with you guys? I won't do it if it's not cool with you guys. It's all good. Respec all button on the passives. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, I suspect it's corruption related more so than anything else. And we can easily test that if we get an MG person, a person with like the other faction, running 800 corruption. An MG person at 800 corruption can easily validate this. Okay, so good to hear. Poetic. 300 plus corruption, 0 ladle drops, and your MG. So, yeah, it's probably corruption related more so than anything else. So we have one more data point from Jackson. Thank you, Jackson. Sweet. Thank you, guys. You can confirm 800 plus corruption, 0 ladle drops. Okay. Yeah. So I think it's not MG related. It's the corruption scaling is broken. Now the big question is it only broken for ladles, or does it break for other uniques and other drops as well? Which is very scary to me. If corruption breaks your drop rates for everything, can you imagine that? Come to think of it, do we get less uniques at higher corruption? Maybe it's just we get less uniques in general. Oops, I messed up my order here. How many ladles are there on the market? 2 OP at 600 corruption. Okay. Misha, I have no idea why, but the data seems to suggest that it does. The why is up to ESG to tell me why. I can't tell because I don't have access to the code. If I had access to the code, I can probably dig it out. I'm pretty good at bug fixing. That is one of the things that I really excel at when it comes to tinkering with code. Or bug spotting and fixing after that. No shop talk. Get the shop talk out of here. Delete it. Out. I don't need a job. No job. No job needed. Can you imagine if my employer is watching this stream? That would be ill-advised. I don't need no job. I'm good. I'm good. You hear that, Mr. Employer? Mr. and Mrs. Employer? No job needed here. You notice that you have several timelines at 5,600 and you dropped in total 1 ladle since launch. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, there's something busted in there. Add to the data, Misha. Exclamation mark mad ladle. All your ladles came from normal monos, Miu Cheese. Never found one since Empowered until you did some normal ones to test again. That's what I'm talking about. Please add all of your data points, all of them. There's something broken in the code and also something rotten in the state of Denmark. You know what? I don't want it. No, not a single ladle since 1.0. That sounds extreme, man. I have dropped a bunch of ladles. You got one in non-empowered with Falconer. I think non-empowered is fine. I definitely believe it scales with corruption, the problem. I think it has to do with the item rarity scaling. I think the item rarity scaling breaks the code or breaks the loot table somehow. Heavy nerf on ladle. Well, that's a pretty damn heavy nerf, man. You have to play non-empowered to get it. They're forcing you to play corruption 0. That's one way to nerf overpowered builds. Give them garbage drops. Oh, you got to 1,000 corruption. Congratulations, you don't get any items anymore. You get nothing. Good day, sir. No soup for you. Armor, through the boots. Eee, not bad. How come before launch there were only so few people able to push 500 corruption, and now after launch? There were many people pushing over 2,000 corruption, honestly, as a total. We just didn't hear about it. There weren't too many YouTube videos about it. It was kind of quiet about that. But yes, the new classes are pretty broken. Rogue is even more broken in general than it was before. Sure, they reduced the damage on Shadow Daggers a little bit, but then they also added a bunch of new passives from the Falconer passive tree. That's a buff in a way. So you messed up your Exalt craft? We're sorry, bro. We feel you. We'll feel you. Don't worry, it happens to me all the time. I mess stuff up all the time. I blame it on age. I have a good excuse. I'm getting old. A geezer right here. Worth saving the experimental loot? Yeah, if it's a good, like, tier 7. Tier 6 and tier 7. Some of them are really nice. There are two really good well, 2 or 3 really good ones. The best one is by far the glove one that gives you low life. The one that converts missing life to ward generated. So if you get the missing life to ward generation experimental, make sure to save it. Is there any way to target farm glyphs? Actually, I don't know. I've never thought about that. Was Rogue getting close to 2k? Oh yeah, Rogue got over 2k in last patch. Easy. Shadow Daggers was getting over 2k corruption, yeah. Rune Master was going like 4, 5, 6, I don't know, 10,000 corruption with the Plasma Ore build. So certainly there were like multiple thousand corruption builds out there. And I think ESG should have known about that. The ward is so meta right now. All classes able to push 5 digits. It's ward. Yeah. That's a sad... It's a sad reality, unfortunately, to be in. I agree with you. I would like that to not be the case. It can go low life. I think the highest corruption pushing rogue builds were low life. So it was a low life ward based build. You can target farm glyphs from COF. That's a good point, Max Austin. Is that a prophecy you're saying, Max Austin? What about other drops like Exalted? Are these improved with corruption? You know, it's really hard for me to tell because it's very anecdotal for me based on what I'm seeing. So it's really hard for me to judge. But if one thing is bugged, meaning Lato drops, that generally is a sign that quite likely many other things are bugged. So to me, one bug being in the code should lead to a thorough investigation of the code to determine whether anything else is impacted. So yeah, the loot drops needs to be revisited. Prophecies for glyphs of ascendance. Nice. PoE is data mine day 1 and publicly available. Nice. Alrighty. We're almost at 1,000 corruption, guys. 11th hour can't use. We're still in beta. That's true, man. We're no longer in beta. Game not beta no more. Perry said if you want to target glyphs, you go to Lightless Dungeon. Lightless Arbor. Why Lightless Arbor? Did they cap corruption for 1.0? No, I just want to get to 1,000. It seems like it's a big waste of time to push high corruption because the drop tables are bugged. I'm actually probably going to farm lower corruption if I want to farm corruption at all. But yeah, everybody, if you want to contribute to the cause of determining the exact impact of this bugged high corruption loot drop issue, please open up the Google Sheet that I have and add your data points as a comment in there, please. Much appreciated. We want to gather as much data before we present it to EHG and say, hey guys, something's wrong over here. We want to be able to say that convincingly and confidently and not just guess stuff. COF and MG both. Both COF and MG, please. It kind of looks like both are bugged. Impossible to determine. I mean, sorry, not impossible, but I cannot tell. Oh, let me add my data point actually. I cannot tell with high degree of confidence whether that both are identical, but it does seem like both are suffering at high corruption. Exclamation mark build guide Damare 91. The build guide command. Is the lid on my filter? I mean, it has to be. Here. We can test it easy peasy. Boom. Ladle. Ladle is on my filter. Confirmed. We scienced it out. Science prevails one more time. Let's keep going here. No, I don't have a filter for the ladle, but I'm just saying we better double check, you know what I mean? There's nothing in my loot filter that is ladle specific. Now imagine it didn't show up. That would have been sad, man. How do I have so many? Because I got them at low corruption. I got them before I raised my corruption level. Ever since I got higher corruption, I've got nothing. Absolutely nothing. Oh my god, that thing is fast, dude. Slow down, slow down, slow down. What is this? This is probably like one of these. Yeah. We bathed in whatever she was spewing there. Oh, hi. Hi, how are you? There you go. So you heard it here first. If you want to farm Mad Alchemist ladles, lower your corruption. I'm pretty sure it doesn't drop at high corruption. Or at least it's reduced drop rate. What about the drop chance from the monoboss? Are they lower as well? I have wondered the same. I can't tell. I can't tell right now. It's possible. And generally speaking, one thing being wrong with drop rates is a sign of potentially many other things being wrong with drop rates. Runes of Ascendance, the realm don't work for Mad Ladle because they're boss drop, so you cannot even Rune of Ascendance them. It doesn't work. They only drop from that one boss. It's so sad. Do I have preference on why you suffer HP every time you use Spirit Plague? Because we set ourselves on fire. We ignite ourselves right here. Check the number of ignites. That's the whole point of the build. You set yourself on fire so that you do more damage. It's a tiny bit of damage that we take, so it's worth the sacrifice. No, I mean the Mad Alchemist Ladle. The good one, not the garbage one. I don't care about the garbage one. I'm not going to be too worried if I don't get that to drop. I'm not going to bother collecting data on that one. It depends on the fix, right, Damare? But to be honest, right now the build is right now S plus tier. It's a tier that I saved for OP broken builds. So this is an S plus tier build. For obvious reasons.
Death will not take me.
Yeah, with the new corruption I'm already over 2000. It depends on the fix, Damare. If they reduce the ward gain by 10x, which is what everybody is saying is wrong with the build, this build is still the best build for Warlock. As far as I know. As far as I can tell. Unless we discover a better build, of course. On somebody else discovers a better build, of course. But as we stand today, I would guess this is the highest performing Warlock build. Even if they reduce the ward gain by 10x. Another class. I am most likely going to go Necro next. But I reserve the right to change my mind. Apex dude, thank you for the sub. Welcome. I'm kind of thinking of going Warlock because there's synergy with having farmed so many items for Acolyte. It's gonna be an easy pivot for me to go Warlock. Sorry, to go Necro. Because I'm already gonna have a lot of the items. Crowdfund for Lich. I feel like Lich is gonna play too similar. It's gonna be too similar to Warlock. And also, they didn't add the last skill for Lich. I'm not gonna touch Lich until they add the last skill that they deleted Soul Feast from. Last Lich skill when? Why are you deleting Soul Feast? David Harbour Necro. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna make a David Harbour build. And send my love to him for his great acting in Stranger Things. Pay my respects. Wraith Lord made Wraiths even more OP. That's what I heard as well. But I mean, come on, David Harbour. How can I not run that build? Seeing crazy interactions like the ones in this build makes going for a simple hit blast rain marksman, it seems so pointless. Yeah, man. Rain marksman. Hit blast. Which one is hit blast? Sorry. Another blood roost. Don't need it. What you're really wondering is how much bug fixing will we get this week since they announced patch. I doubt it's going to be very much. It's going to be major bugs that break gameplay, immersion, and experience. Things that kick you out of the game, things that brick your campaign, things that brick your game. That has to be priority over anything else. Bleed Warlock. I mean, I would consider running Bleed Warlock, but it's too popular. And by the way, I will make more Warlock builds before I go to Necro. It's just the question is, what is the next class? So in terms of next class, it's probably Necro, most likely. But that doesn't mean that I'm going to stop Warlock after this build. I'm still going to do a bit more Warlock. One more data point acquired. Just to be clear. And in terms of the Bleed Warlock question, I just feel like there's too many people playing Bleed Warlock. I don't like playing meta builds. I just feel like I can't contribute very much. It doesn't add value if I just build the exact same build that everybody else has. I might be able to min-max it a little bit better, of course, but I'm not sure that I have much value to add. I haven't looked at it too much, to be honest. So I just have a tendency to go for trying to look at things that are not super mega meta right now. That's just my personal preference. Bleed Lock is not good like this one, even with the wand tech. The low drop rate is probably because of low requirement level. I wonder. Am I using the extra gold blessing? No, I don't have any blessing right now for gold. I think it's probably still XP, which reminds me I should probably bump up my blessing on that first timeline. Thank you for the reminder. Fixed blessing, noted. I do need the gold blessing. One thing you do get a lot more of at high corruption though is gold. And I like that. I like getting all the gold on high corruption. I mean, I'm already at like 5 mil gold or something. How many stash tabs is that, guys? How many stash tabs? Ooh, very nice idol. Not enough, never enough. More gold and 60% gold roll from the first timeline. Yeah, I agree. I need to switch it. I just been blasting too hard. No time for switching it. Spent already around 15 million on the market. You must have sold a bunch of stuff too though. Like you haven't farmed 50 million gold so far. There's no way. Have you? Please amaze me. I feel like that's a lot of gold, bro. I'm ready to be amazed. Problem with bleed builds is their DPS for ramps over 6 seconds or so. Yeah, that's fair. It's even worse than what we're doing then. Because we literally, everything dies behind us. And it's a feels bad moment. Too much duration used as a multiplier. So it's great versus single target, but trash versus, not trash, but frustrating versus clear, hey? Makes sense. If there was a way to pop, that could increase the quality of life a bit. Why do I have throwing attack speed on the ring? In the planner. Mistake. I fixed it. I changed it. And I changed the link as well. Mishamp. It was a genuine mistake. I forgot to delete it. I just used whatever I had in right now, and I just happened to have throwing attack speed in there. I sealed it so I can get something else. And I forgot to delete it, that's all. It's gone now though. If you get the new link, there should be a brand new link, brand new planner link in the description of the video. So check that out. Let's keep going. Hey, Lipsy. LPZ. LPZ. There we go. I got it. I think. Hey, you're welcome, man. Anytime. Without the questions, this would be a boring stream. So don't feel bad about asking questions, guys. One more data point. Ah! Let me add my data point. Ah! Almost died. In the name of science. Yeah, you're totally right. Am I planning to do some insane lightless arbor gambling at some point? With the new TOF? Hey, that's a fun idea. If I have all the stash tabs that I want, sure, why not? I'm at 4 mil gold though. That's gonna be a long time from now. But that's a great idea. I didn't even think about TOF versus lightless arbor. How does that even work, man? Is that multiplicative? Ooh, that's gonna be juicy. You have exploding ballista. 90 and locked 75. Would you advise you to go locked? This is not a bleed build. This is not a bleed build, Damare. If you want to blast corruptions in arena, I think this is the best right now, but this is also likely to get patched, so it's up to you, man. You do your calculation. This build can definitely do better than ballista right now, but whether that will be the case in the future, nobody knows. But that's true either way. They could just as well nerf ballista as well as nerfing this build. There's no guarantee that the ballista doesn't get nerfed tomorrow. So let's be real with ourselves here. Anything can happen in the future with patches and stuff like that. Tier 6, tier 6. Sorry, not tomorrow, next week. I'm just saying tomorrow as a, you know, figure of speech tomorrow, not literal tomorrow. You don't know if there's a tater bread build like Bone Shadow in PoE? Tater bread build. I like that. What's the tater brain build in this game, guys? That's a tough one. I'm not sure. Spin to win. That's probably true. Spin to win is probably it. Tier 7 ignite. No thanks. Totally warpath. In case this one is one that, what's the second best block build? Best block build for corruption? Probably Rune Master. Something Rune Master related is probably going to push corruption super high. Rune Master, and then honestly Rogue, Blade Dancer, sorry, Blade Dancer Shadow Daggers is as strong as ever for high corruption. Tier 7 bit. Zot! Thank you for the sub. Welcome. Tier 7 bit. Okay. Let's add one more data point with absolutely nothing dropped. So sad. Bastion tier 4 is crappy. It's not easy, that's for sure. I died many times. Can I hover over my skills? How much damage do you do? It's only tonic fissure. It says 9k on the sheet damage, but yeah, that doesn't really do too much. Is all the ward gain scale with minion HP? That's correct. Minion HP and ward retention both, yeah. Minion HP and ward retention. I understand why you want to see POB, but I genuinely believe that not having POB is better and more fun. There's a bit of a science to making builds, and POB takes the science away. But, you know, if it exists, I'm not gonna cry about it. I'm gonna use it, I suppose. It's gonna make build making easier for me as well, but I have a slight preference towards no POB. Not sure that I feel too strongly about it though. Corruption. Now we go down. We're almost there, guys. Almost there. Do I have an Excel spreadsheet that calculates damage? Not really. I just kind of have a really good feel for how the damage calcs are done. And I come from a math background. So I just kind of try my best to calculate it in my head. Sometimes spreadsheets can be helpful though. Like the one that Niche made. That was a useful spreadsheet. Sometimes I like leaving a few things up to feel and intuition. Just for funsies. Which I guess contradicts my earlier statement that we want to make database decision. There I go, I contradicted myself. More data is not always better. Heard it here first. Yep. There you go. Preferences. You spend more time in the POB than in the game itself. That's true. Amirilo Silva, sorry man, I don't speak. I cannot understand you. But welcome either way. Really can't be forced to bring out the calculator. Yeah, I guess that's it for me too. Sometimes I bring it out, but it's for simple stuff. Sometimes you need gut feeling, intuition versus analytical calcs. Yeah, it's like, if you think about, I saw a video recently. I used to follow a lot of poker. And I saw a video recently that Phil Galfond made about poker and about, what's his name? One sec. Victor Blom, about Isildur 1. He made a video about Isildur 1. And he was talking about how Isildur was a very intuitive player. He didn't do the homework. He didn't go and like study spreadsheets, and he didn't study the optimal, I guess, computer calculated paths at every single point in time, at every single decision node, right, in poker. But he was just a very intuitive player. And then in today's age of poker, intuitive players, just cannot succeed. Everybody's gotten a lot better at studying the exact right move at every single point in time. And, it's become more of a mathematical game. Exactly, GTO, yeah. The GTO version of everything. And, yeah, so I kind of understood his take, and then depending on your personal preference for intuition versus studying GTO, it's kind of like chess. Chess is a game of perfect information. So theoretically speaking, you can memorize the perfect play at every single point in time. Whereas games of imperfect information make it much harder to figure out optimal play. But now we have solvers figuring out optimal play even through imperfect information. So I like to be maybe a bit more of an intuitive player at times. And sometimes I guess I whip out a spreadsheet. But more often than not, I like the intuitive side of things. It's just more fun. Hey Titonic, welcome back. We're very close. Very close to cracking 1000 corruption. Yeah, always making EV plays. Even if you lose a specific hand, you win in the long run. Exactly. And not letting that get to your head. Alright. This one is gonna be it. Let's see, we're gonna do the math on exactly whether or not we're gonna hit 1000 corruption with that one shade at the bottom. If not, we can do one more Emperor of Corpses. And I'm sure with 3 Emperors of Corpses we'll hit it. I think 3. Yeah, I think 2 is gonna be 34. Yeah, 2 is enough, I think. So yeah, I think we're good. Because I think we're at 660 something. 69. We'll see. For some, the fun in discovery. For others, the pursuit of perfection. Exactly. I agree with that. Other people enjoy having perfectly memorized something, for example, right? There's a reward to that as well. And I don't look to minimize that. Just personal preference. So that's a totally fair point. The int and vit rolls in the gloves, I wouldn't worry about them. More important is you get like 2 LP on them. Or 3 LP, whatever. If you get a good LP, that's much more important. I would prioritize the int. The vit is absolutely irrelevant. The int is kind of slightly something of interest, but not a big deal at all. Okie dokie, let's see here, how we doing? Any advice on how the damage are calculated in this game compared to others like D4? Well, there are things called more multipliers, which are always multiplicative with everything else except with themselves. Like, no, I shouldn't say with themselves, but with the individual more multiplier. Every more multiplier is multiplicative across other more multipliers, but the more multiplier itself is additive, right? So, for example, if you have a 5 skill point node that is 10 points per point, sorry, 10 more multiplier per point, 1 point gives you 10% more damage. But the second point increases your damage from 110% to 120%. So the gain is 12 divided by 11. So you don't gain 10% more damage exactly. You get slightly less. And that's what I mean by additive with themselves. But I think most people know that. And then there are things that are increased damage. If you see the language increased damage, everything that is increased damage is additive with other increased damages within within a single pool. So keep that in mind. Thwarted Fate leg unique? What is that? That doesn't sound familiar. After the new voice actor changes, Liath is now in dead last place for worst voice. I don't even listen to the voice actors. I have the sound turned so low in this game. I don't even know who's doing what. And I also skip through every dialogue. I'm like, click, 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 click. All right, let's do the math. 34 corruption. 34 corruption would put us at 1003 corruption. Let's make sure we don't die. Solar, you're saying you're following the build and you're finding it to be really good so far. Nice. That neck crack sounded brutal. Sorry, man. Yeah, it's long PC hours. I need the neck cracks. Woo! 50,000 damage. Good thing I preloaded on ward. I just tanked 45,000 damage. So that was sketchy, guys. I almost ruined the run. Almost ruined everything. Did somebody clip that? 45,000 damage at 969 corruption. Ah, not again! Oh my god, dude. Why do I keep doing this to myself? I should totally just restart this. This is the worst one to run. Yeah, this is the worst one to run. This is like a death wish one right here. Ah! I hate this. I don't want to fail. Almost there. Yes, we did it. 1,000 corruption. 1,000 corruption. Oh. I had to. I don't like to bail out on things. You know what I mean? If I die, I die. It's okay. I hate clicking the escape button. Whew. That was a scary one too. 45,000 damage. Good thing we're overpowered and broken. There we go. 1,003 corruption. We did it. We're gonna do one boss fight as well. Why not? One UK Rust at 1,000 corruption. Let's do it. And then we're gonna take a short bio break. Short bio break after the accomplishment, the achievement of 1,000 corruption. Oh yeah, it's definitely easier to climb in 1.0, especially because every single point of corruption counts for more. Previously, 1,000 corruption would have been like, I don't know, 2,000, 2,500 in the old version. Hope they fix duo or trio playing fast. I agree. Which campaign skip dungeon is the easiest? Temporal Sanctum. Symbiotic Technique. Temporal Sanctum for me. No, he destroyed my stuff. Almost killed me, this guy. Come on, 1,000 corruption UK Russ. GG. What are some other builds that can push high aside from Warlock and Ballista? Runemaster. Lubitsch, Runemaster is really good at pushing high corruption. It has, I think, multiple builds in fact. Blade Dancer. Blade Dancer with Shadow Daggers is great. I kind of just want to clean my stash, so I'll do one more here, guys, just to get to the stash spot. Wraith Necro. Is the Wraith Necro good at corruption? I've heard it has great single target, but I haven't played it, so I'm curious how it does. The helmet, you mean? Dam's SGX? Runes of Ascendance. I got mine with Runes of Ascendance. Every single helmet, Rune of Ascendance it. As soon as you have a Runes of Ascendance, use it on helmet. Every single helmet. Low life Wraith Necro for corruption pushing. Good, good. Sounds legit. Overall, I do believe I'm getting garbage items at high corruption though. I think the unique drop rate is lower at high corruption. So I'm definitely not playing high corruption anymore, guys. Something wrong with the loot table. I'm gonna make a video tonight if I can. Do-do-do-de-doo. Is this good? We'll keep it. Look, I have two OP Wraith Lords waiting for me. Just a little bit of a spring cleaning exercise here. Tier 7 mana. Yeah, okay. This is probably fine.
Yes.
Yes.
Alrighty. Have I tried arena? 6 months ago I did. I think that's good enough for me. By the way, I think a lot of other people are trying arena with this build, and they're crushing it. So I think I'm okay. I don't really like arena. I'm gonna be quite honest. Oh, not beta. Let's go release. Let's go check it again. I know it changed, but 3 LP Lato. How did you get it? What corruption, Aweezy? Please, yes. I would love it. I would love you if you send it to me, but we need to group together and get that. I have not seen one of those obsidian things yet. So yeah, we have Warlock crushing it. Warlock is destroying the arena. Warlock. Out of top 10, there's 9 Warlocks, guys. 9 Warlocks out of top 10. I am not playing 1000 Corruption. I'm done. 1000 Corruption reduces your drop rates somehow. I think the drop tables are busted. So playing high Corruption is really dumb right now. Full week with a friend, 19 gold and 2 obsidian. Okay, that's not bad. I think we're at about 5 golden, so we should be getting one soon. Do you want to play some Aweezy after this? I don't know what I'm doing after this, so I'm open to anything. I don't want to be running high Corruption. I definitely feel like the loot tables are broken. It was more just to get to 1000 Corruption, just to say that we did it. Nothing else. I don't think there's a point to actually running it at this point. I'm just going to take a quick bio break. If you want to play after, I'm down. I don't really have a plan for the rest of the day. I have 2.5 hours left until I got to go run get the kids. Oh my god, somebody got a 2 LP oblation. Congrats, Lionel. Oh, and you nailed minion health 150. Tier 5 minion health, tier 7 necrotic res on your oblation. Dude, no. How did you do it? What sort of deals did you make with RNGesus? You gonna work out? Okay, sounds good, man. I'll be around for roughly 2 hours, 2 hours and a half. But now that I'm gonna take a quick bio break. Be back in, I don't know, 3 minutes or so. And then we'll see what we're gonna do. We'll see. Maybe I'll hit the prophecy stuff. Look up my prophecies. I have 520,000 prophecy. After? Probably not. I need to make a YouTube video about this bug with Mad Alchemist Lato. I want ESG to fix it ASAP. It's not just with Lato. I think the drop rates are just broken at high Corruption. I think there's something really, really wrong. Thank you TL for the data point. I'm adding all the data. Finbear, 3 more, so 37. Thank you, Finbear. Curtis with 3 more data points. Thank you. Yeah, we can play after you're done with the gym. How long are you going to be at the gym, bro? Okay, no worries. Overflow error. I do believe it might be something like that. It might be something like that. Maybe, you know what? I'm going to run lower Corruption stuff and we'll test it out. Tab affinities like PoE. That's a great idea, Naidu, by the way. Oh, okay. So we could play for about an hour after you're back. We'll see. Yeah, just check it out. We can do that. Anyways, right now I'm gonna go for a quick bio break, get some water. And then we'll see. I'll be back. I'll answer all the questions when I'm back. Be back in 3 or so minutes. Alright, I'm back. Leos, you're playing Torment Warlock, and you see a lot of people using chaotic strikes. Chaotic strikes. Which one is chaotic strikes? I don't know which one you mean. Yeah, I'm not sure which one. Oh, okay, the passes. Your hits have a chance to deal double damage. That does not do anything for Torment, no. You just want it for the crit multi here. You get 2 points just to unlock the crit multi. You can overfall twice. OP, man, you're broken. Nerf you. Okay, so what we're gonna do, guys. Oh. First, we're gonna go pick up some faction, maybe? Dots can crit. No, dots can't crit, no. This is also... It explicitly says your hits have a chance to deal double damage. Dots are not a hit. Torment is not a hit. Therefore, it does not benefit from this double damage. Keep up 60,000 flow consistently. Yeah, it's broken. EQBM feels bad at 8 mana regen. Got it to 11 regen and it's much better. Just need to put mana regen on a 3 OP Siphon ring. You already have a 3 OP Siphon lined up. I don't have a 3 OP Siphon. That's pretty sweet, man. Alrighty. What do you guys say? Should we do prophecies at 500,000 favor? Or should we just go farm? Any preference? If I were to do prophecies, what do I even want? What do I even want? Let me think. What do I want out of my prophecies? Unique gloves from Alien Hubris would be nice. But honestly, with this build, do I want to push it even further or just start planning my next build? Unique helmets could be good. Larger Profane Veil area. Yeah. Right here. This node right here. Sable Inquisition. I put 2 points in it. Trying different things out. Took one out of here. Took one out of here. 2 points into Sable. It does make it a little bit easier. Not a massive deal, but yeah. Helps a little bit. What about exalted items? What would I want in exalted items? Maybe exalted chest pieces. Yeah. I think a bunch of exalted chest pieces could be nice. Even exalted focus. This is a tier 6. Yeah, you know what? Let me grab some. Let's grab some prophecies, guys. What do you say? Let's go. Let's get us some prophecies.
I knew you had something to ask. It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
You're respecing into the build? What are the thoughts about Ghostmaker Legendary? The Ghostmaker Dagger, yeah? I think it's a viable option. It's just Mad Alchemist Lato is just better. The other one you said is viable though. Exalted Wand. You know what? I'll take that. Wands and offhands. And maybe unique access for the cleaver solution. Like that. Thank you for the sub, Ombriu. Pepsi, you watched the video of the Warlock last night? And give it a go once you hit level 85 when you can equip UK Ross. Oh yeah, it's viable without the extra legendary stuff for sure. You don't need the UK Ross stuff. But honestly, if your UK Ross is 0 LP, I might even recommend for you to just run just an exalted offhand. Come on, give me some exalted. What do you call it? Caster gear. $67,000, dude. That's crazy. Unique melee weapon 1 LP. Switch your build around to my setup. It's crazy good. Yeah, there we go. Good stuff, man. Love to see it. You're welcome, Pepsi. Lagon kill. We'll take that. Da, 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 da. Four, two, two. Exalted one-handed axe. Sure. The cleaver solution. That's the one I'm thinking of. I'm looking for the cleaver solution axe. Because I like it. It's a fun item. The build would be unnerfed for the entire... Oh, I have no idea, man. I have no idea what EG are going to do. Not going to pretend to know. There's a good chance it's going to get nerfed. Let's just say that. There's a decent probability we're going to get hit. Thank you for the sub. Amarildo Silva. Thanks, man. Sorry I didn't understand you earlier. Okay, we skip these. I guess we could do staves. Ah, why not? Let's do one staves thing. Wait, what do we want? Let me check the unique staves out there. Let me go on LE tools and see what kind of unique staves are there. Bow's Anarchy, Curse of Perseverance, Aberrant Call, Railwind Fortress, Plague Bearer Staff, Ergon Refuge, Omnividence, Branch of Hollows. Oh, just too much garbage. Too much garbage. No, it's a waste of my favor. Ooh, that's what we want. 12 catalysts. Wheel of Torment is the one I was thinking of to potentially try and get 1 LP, but it's a rare staff, so I'm not sure how that's going to interact with prophecies. It might have a very low probability to drop. So I don't want to waste my 50,000 prophecy stuff. God Hunter Argentus. Do we want to bother going there? Wands are rare in this thing. $51,000. It actually is not staves. It's unique caster weapon. So it's not just staves. Could be wands and offhands actually. Never mind. It's not a good option. Oh my god. What is with all the uniques, dude? Temporal Sanctum. Sure. The earlier one was staves, okay. Damn. Why are these red, by the way? Oh, it's a different guy. Okay, that's why they're red. Thank you for the sub, Kao Antonsson. 48 prophecies on Jorah. That sounds like a fun idea. Maybe we save for like 1,000 favor and just Giga Juice Jorah. That sounds like a fun idea. Maybe we start saving prophecies for that. That's the next play. A Jorah explosion. That sounds fun. Man, so many uniques in this thing. How is it so heavily skewed on uniques? Oh, nice. Black Sun timeline. Good, good. Times 4. 32 wands right there. Stygian Current and Chthonic Tree do anything for this build? Which one is Stygian Current? God Hunter Argentus. I mean, I don't really want to do that one. Fine, I'll do it one time. Because we want a blessing there anyway.
It eludes me.
Stygian Current. Yeah, you want the double. And also getting more spirits. Make sure we reach 20 stacks of Wither. Right now, versus single target, we stabilize around 17, 18 stacks of Wither. You kind of want to get to 20, but if we had one more point, yeah, I would definitely consider putting it in here. so that we can get to 19.5 stable stacks of wither. Another God Hunter Argentus. How do I get 3 of these? You have to be, I think, rank 9 to be able to do 3. Yeah, you gotta be rank 9. Saw the video on Self-Ignite Warlock and you loved it. Thanks, man. That's awesome to hear. Thank you guys for the positive reception for the video. Okay. We got a sub. Good timing. Schmag. Thanks for the sub, man. 85.55. Favor scaling with corruption or something? I don't know, maybe. I haven't actually scienced that out. Haven't looked into it too much. You don't like Wheel of Torment? Good. We have somebody trying it out. Doesn't it off screen though? Doesn't it off screen decently well? Favor does scale with corruption because it's based on XP. Okay, good to know. You can get to the 40 stacks with your cast speed. Oh, because of the staff? Yeah, you need cast speed on it. You need tier 5, I think, cast speed. Thank you for the sub award sting. I would go for tier 7 crit mode to tier 5 cast speed. But that's just so impossible to get for that item. It's just, yeah, it's a rare item. To get LP on it is extra rare. It's just not going to happen. Empowered models and XP. No, it didn't get nerfed. I did add a correction to it though. The XP does not, it does indeed scale with level. Here is the data that we gathered on my stream. Words. Check out this spreadsheet. I would recommend to go ham on tomes after level 90. After level 90, I think you should go super giga ham on the tomes. Before 90, I would recommend just, you know, fix up your blessings, push a little bit of corruption, do that kind of stuff. Wheel to off screen, maybe. Yeah, do you want that link as well? Dim? Jivundis? Here's the link. On YouTube as well. Okay, we should be close to max with these things. Come on, give me a few good ones, please. A lot more refreshing. God Hunter Argentus, fine. Your build saved you. My build saved you. Was struggling on Bleed Warlock and losing interest. But now you're blasting again. Nice. It seems like a lot of people were struggling on Bleed Warlock, guys. That's I hear that a lot. Common theme. Maybe we gotta play Bleed Warlock and make it good. Make it actual, viable, strong build. Struggling with autocast bolt, autocast Chaos Bolt, fissure until you switch to self-ignite. Noise. How important is bunkers? If you want to switch something, get rid of the Ghost Flame, not bunkers. Bunkers is important. Bleed Warlock was such a bait. Yeah, Bleed Warlock confirmed. Bait. Instantly did more damage in tank here. There you go. Good stuff, man. Good to hear. Death of Heorot. I don't want to do Heorot. I've already done him a bunch. Don't need his blessing. Lightless Arbor. I guess I could do some Lightless Arbor. Flame Whip work with the new sword. Teutonic was saying the new sword does not work with the more multipliers inside the fissure skill tree for the whips. And if that's the case, then the whips are not going to deal any damage. The more multipliers should work. Count Secker, thank you for the sub. The more multipliers should work, but it sounds like they don't. So I'm a little sad. Cameron Alberts as well, thank you for the subs, guys. Death Frost. 240. Reign of Dragons, 110 corruption. We just finished Reign of Dragons. Bleed is not that bad. Yeah, confirm, guys. Cross validate. I'm just not making my way into Flame Whip yet. So I'm gonna use your data point Teutonic as an excuse not to do Flame Whip. I'm just not feeling it. Not feeling it. So, you know. Well, we're not hitting anything here. I think this is probably good enough for this stuff, though. We can definitely... Yeah, let's do this. And then if we get nothing... Okay, we can do that. We can do that as well, why not? XP tomes give 3000 favor. Awizi was telling me yesterday that they give like 470 or something per tome. I can't remember. We're gonna get some cleaver solutions, guys. Cleaver solutions incoming. Salt Tube, thank you for the prime. Nice. We got a Twitch sub finally. It's a lot of YouTube subs. Now we have Twitch representing. Thanks, man. Thank you for the prime. Welcome and irashaimase. I think a lot of the ones that don't show up, I think those are YouTube subs. I'm not sure. But pretty, yeah. Must be why they don't show up. Easy to test. Yeah, it should be pretty easy to test. Give me ones. 280 corruption. Fine. Oh, death of a boss. 50 corruption. 8 ones. Perfect. $300 corruption, Shade of Orbis. I'm actually not going to be running many shades now. Let's just go to the other one. What are we at? Okay, let's just fill it up with this one. Um. Ooh, unique armor 1 LP. Exalted armor. I'll take that. Exalted armor, yes! But these are crappy. Oh, this one's not bad. Arena champion. Ominous is not bad. You can pick up Ominous. Not bad at all. 59,000. Oh my god, dude. 59,000 on 1 LP boots. You know what? I'm going to pick up the... Yeah, I think I'm going to pick up the helmet. 59,000. Let's try it out. I don't really want to do Hellrot. But 1 LP helmet could be nice for what I'm trying to do. One LP rings. Oh no, it's a random unique. Never mind. You're barely seeing any exalts at 5. I think there's something definitely bugged with the corruption scaling, guys. Something's giga busted. Consuming the bone prison is with the veil. There's a skill in the veil thing. One LP unique belt. Well, no, I don't think we care about unique belts though. Okay, that's fine. Morning, Demet. We'll pick that up. Do we need a unique chest? I don't think so. I think it should be maxed out very soon. Wow! 24 exalted boots. Oh my god, I'm getting all the 1 LP stuff. Do I want unique helmet? I want the boots. Oh, here's the unique helmet. Okay, too many prophecies. We did it. We maxed it out. Okay. Have I considered putting in Chthonic Fissure Ash Cloud skill? Ash Cloud. That's going to spread to enemies. I don't... Yeah, that's not going to help us because we only want Ignite for our self-ignites, I think. Let me know if you test it and you find otherwise. The Chthonic Fissure to skip over certain terrain is probably the low-key most insane part of the build. I know, right? Don't you love it? Don't you love it? Okay, let's go fulfill some of these prophecies now. Oh, I got this garbage thing here. Sure, whatever. Here, you can have it. Good sir. Yeah, I have a lot of the double up exiled stuff. Okay, in here... I think I want to do Lagon. I think I want to do this guy as well. Let's start with a Lagon run. Still fiddling between Goldstone and Transplant. Finding what you like better. That's the thing though. You can just stop casting Goldflame for a minute if you have issues with mana. And then your mana will come back. It's definitely worth running a +6. It's like 50% more damage. Maybe not 50, but like 35 to 40% more damage. Yeah, I'm off to work. Sorry, I'm off from work this entire week. That's right. That's right, Ben to Bean. Yeah, but back to work next week. So, trying to enjoy as much Ellie as possible this week. Yeah, health pods do give mana only though. That's true. Good point. Good point. So this is 100 corruption. We can just go like zoomies. Look, everything just explodes. We can even just like cast Spirit Plague. I think it just dies. Everything just dies. Don't need the extra war. Don't need anything. Stiggs, thanks for the sub. Come on, I want to kill more exiled mages. Oh ho! There's my prophecy. Something happened here. What the hell? These are two-handed axes? I didn't request two-handed axes. I want one-handed axes. Is it always gonna be like this? I have been duped. Two-handed axes? These say one-handed. Maybe I clicked. Oh, I should have read it. Some of them say 100 and some of them say 200. Oh, I have 3 of them with 200. Oh, okay, this is 100. This is 100. Okay, I have 3 of them with 200. Reading comprehension confirmed. Lacking. ESG, please have a different icon, please. Got baited so hard, man. Oh, that is rough. Okay, I shouldn't blame ESG. Let's say that reading comprehension could have been a little bit better. Damn. As soon as I saw those two-handed axes, I was like, okay, something going on here. Something fishy. I am a data guy for work. Meant to be in. Here we go. We found the mage. So we're going to add to our collection of data points. And this is at 100 corruption. Okay. More two-handed axe. Oh, and a one-handed axe. A lot of one-handed axes, a lot of two-handed axes. Okay, let's see what we got. 2 OP Tempest Maw. We're gonna drop that. Don't want it. 1 OP Undisputed. You know what? Maybe. Ah, forget. Oh, 1 OP Hacker. That's nice. There's gonna be 2 of them. There's gonna be 2 of the 1 OP Hacker. Tier 7 dexterity. 1 OP Hacker. There it is. Okay. See, two-handed axes, literally every one of them is Bone Harvester, dude. Nasty. You know what? I don't want this dexterity one. Oh, I didn't pick it up. That's good. It's crappy. Okay. Okay. All those abacus ones. Ouch. Do you need high percent to ignite on emulator? But 67% is fine. Don't worry about the ignite chance. Worry more about the plus spell. The ignite, I mean, it's nice to have a higher ignite. But, you know, if you don't, you don't. It's not a big deal. You don't need to refarm your belt if it's not very high. Alright, let me just write this data point. We got at 100 corruption, No drop. No drops. Tried your 0.9 highly geared Hydra now. Flame Ward, Frost Wall nerf makes it so trash. It's not that bad, man. I think it's still viable. I thought it's still viable. Move bumps. We've been testing with Wheel of Torment. And you can confirm that Soul Feast Torment do not benefit from all the buffs to Torment in the Chthonic Fusion. Really? That sounds awful, dude. Why would they not benefit? That makes no sense. That is brutal. There we go again with the two-handed axes. Just keeps embarrassing me. With all those two-handed axes. Okay, let's check it out. Oh, an OP cleaver. Another one OP cleaver. That's the duplicate. Oh, another one OP. Oh, 4 1 OP cleavers. I don't think I needed 4 of them. I'll be honest. Don't think I needed 4 of them. Okay, yeah, sure, whatever.
Your death has come.
You think it's intended? Usually things inherit skill tree investments if it's the same skill. Weird. More two-handed axes. Just want to get rid of these. Loot Pinata is real. If you don't have a heart, don't care about it. Sorry, don't worry about it. You can just use an exalted relic. I have an exalted relic. Just go crit multi, minion health, necrotic res, and you're good. Yep. You can even use exalted after the heart, honestly. I'm not sure about the heart being best in slot. Not fully sold on it. You're getting bored of Falconer? Two more data points, by the way, on this thing. On the mage. How about we just farm this guy a little bit? Let's try it. Lagonian Arena. So let's add 2 more data points. Let's try farming this Lagonian Arena. I feel like there's something bugged with the Lados, guys. The drop rate is bugged. Forge Master. Try to make it work. It's too late for that one. It's too late. That has been out for a long time. Okay, it's not at the bottom. It's not there. Okay. If it's a shrine, he's not there. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Whoa, what is going on? No mage. Huh. What's the probability of it spawning for you, Finbear? There's like an account-wide ban for me. This guy shall not receive any more ladles. It felt like 50-50. Why am I not getting any? Am I doing this wrong? Shrines, I get shrines, bro. Am I doing this wrong? It's 100 corruption. I don't get it. His is like 300-400. You have one with multiple 500 corruption monos. Yeah, it's definitely busted somehow. What is going on here, guys? Yeah, I like to get close to perfect blessings. Alright, I'm not gonna do this anymore. Clearly, I'm not meant to kill this Lado guy. He's just not coming for me. Hot fixed. See? Thank you, Ben, to Bean. Appreciate your help explaining stuff. We skating. Solar. Thank you for the prime welcome and irashaimase. Thank you for the support, guys. We're crushing it today. Crushed 1,000 corruption. We finished 1,000 corruption. Let me add that to the title. I have the stream. It's a minor difference. I moved 2 points in here. It's minor. I'm always tinkering with stuff, so it's never going to be exactly the same. You know what I mean? Well, at least I have a bunch of Hakar Phoenixes. I could not get a single one with 1 LP last season. Now I have 6. 6 of them. Oh, how glorious. Let me fix the stream title. Corruption 1000 complete, number 1 warlock farming and brainstorming next build. Is that fair to say? Are we number 1 warlock? Any other warlocks over 1000 corruption? Cool. You're bad for the right combo with self-ignite. The stacks rebuild so fast, your mana is a little problem. Yeah, if your mana is a problem, don't Ghost Flame. Yeah, I don't know about Arena Ladder. I don't care about Arena Ladder. World first streamer to 1000 corruption warlock. I think that's definitely true. I need to keep adding these achievements. Achievement unlocked. By the way, arena ladder, guys. Definitely my build is kind of... I think my build broke ladder, guys. It's kind of busted. If you look at the arena ladder right now, 9 out of the top 10 builds are pretty much variants of my build. Maybe except this one, maybe. Not sure what this one's doing here. But yeah, pretty much everything is warlock here. Give it another couple days, it's gonna be all warlock. Do we go down or do we go up? Let's go up. Anyone looking at something other than Ghost Flame? Spirits. Wandering Spirits is a decent mindless option. It does give you extra hits, so more Wither stacks. Wandering Spirits, it's not bad. Extra Wither stacks is good. Lagging LE and BDO at the same time. Yeah, that sounds familiar. One time I used to play, like, leave that BDO stuff to be running in the background and then fire up Civ to actually play Civ. Yeah. My computer wasn't very happy with me. Tier 7 int. You hope the build doesn't get nerfed tomorrow? Yeah, I hope the build doesn't get over nerfed. If it gets nerfed, I'm okay with that. If they remove this 10x supposed multiplier that is supposedly OP, I'm okay with that. The build is still gonna be viable. But I hope they don't come up with, ooh, we're gonna delete this other stuff here and there, because that gets silly. You have pretty similar items, but you stack up only to... you probably are lacking minion health. La Quente. Minion health scales to build. Minion health scales the ward. Everything should be on par with Forge Guard. Yeah, that's a benchmark. That is hard to hit, man. I don't think this game will sell any copies if every class was as powerful as Forge Guard. Nobody would play this game. Nobody would play this game. Ward is benefiting from minion health because we end up eating the minions. And it's a function of their total max HP. Did I not? I think I might have missed saying that in the video. That's a massive fail on my part. That is a massive fail. Okay, there we go. That matches what Awizi was saying. 470, he said. So we have a confirmation. Thanks, Finbear. I did say minion HP? Okay, okay, thanks, guys. Thank you, because I've had a lot of questions about the minion HP. And so I'm like, did I not say that? Sometimes I forget to say important things. Happens to all of us. But, okay, good. The bone curse. No, there's no patch tomorrow. Next week, I think, isn't it? Bone curse creates these bone walls. You can see 11 of them top left corner. 11 minions. 11 minions. Then we eat them with Ghost Flame. Sorry, that expired. I'll show you in a sec here. 11 minions, we eat them with Ghost Flame, and now there is 1 minion left because we eat 10 out of the 11. And those 10 minions give us tons. Yeah. A lot of people are saying it is potentially bugged. the good news with the build is, even if they reduce that word multiplier from 40 to 4, it's still the best warlock build in the game. So it doesn't matter. It does not matter one bit. At least that's my estimates. Those are my estimates. I don't think the bone golems were good, yeah. You will trip over full ward before it happens. Good luck on your valiant quest and efforts. Ghost Flame is only for movement in monos. You really don't need it outside of monos, for example. What are my opinions for next build? I'm just kind of brainstorming stuff in my head. I have a few ideas, but I think I might do some rough math on the side before I commit to anything. Okay, another data point. Let me just write it in. Yeah, I'll probably do a Wraith Helm build at some point. When I get bored of Warlock. I'm still gonna do Warlock. Next, it's gonna be Warlock still, I think. Apparently Wraith build. Yeah, I hear that as well. But I want to do more than just Wraith build. I have a bunch of other ideas. You want to see Chaos Bolts? Mainly because your wife hates it when you scream that every time your goblin brain sees it. You scream Chaos Bolts? That's fun. Maybe we'll have Chaos Bolts in the next build. I do want to incorporate it. It does look like a fun skill, so we might just have Chaos Bolts in the next build. Maybe. Maybe, just maybe. Chaos Bolts! YOLO. Antonello. Lapislazi, thank you for the sub. Mega Chaos Bolt. That requires some sciencing. Do you guys think we should science the Giga Chaos Bolt today? Nah, I don't want to waste my skill points. Not today. Convert all projectiles into one. Right? That does look fun. Big bolt into cold. All the science. Well, the big question is, does the conversion to a big bolt happen before or after the reduction of Chaos Bolt projectiles by Fissure? That is the big science that needs to be scienced out. Because it makes a massive difference for this kind of build, you know what I mean? If the reduction in projectiles happens first, your damage is significantly diminished. Links don't work on the Twitch side, guys. Wraith Lord Warlock from bed to bean. Wraith? You can't be a Wraith Lord Warlock. It's Necromancer specific. That would have been nice. La 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 la. Pretty straightforward. Yeah. I think the Wraith Lord one is gonna be like not too fancy. You just, yeah. The Wraith Lord just kind of does things for you, and you chill, enjoy life. Sit back, relax, let it do the work. You can use the Wraith Lord helm with some curse stuff for reals. Okay, I'm gonna have to read the helm again. Gotta read the helm again. has 300 corruption. I don't think I want to run 400 corruption on this. I guess we'll go do it. I suppose 400 is okay. I just want low corruption for science. For science points when we're killing the mage. Which item would be best for minion health? Honestly, I would spam minion health in a lot of slots if I could. Like chest piece, rings, amulet. All of those should have minion health to optimize this build. Currently you don't need it because you get so much ward just from one slot. But if they do nerf it, all you have to do is just spam minion health in all those slots. And you're going to get an amazing performance for the build. And it's going to be still, like I said, the best Warlock build out there. Oh yeah, it's the catch-up mechanic. I'm on for another hour and 20 minutes. Maybe hour and 15 minutes. You ready to blast? Okay, I don't know what to do with all these axes, man. Okay, good. Okay, good. Well, timeline. I mean, I can jump. I think I'm going to jump across a bunch of them. In this one, I kind of want to do the Lagon one. I think I have a bunch of prophecies in there, but also my blessing is trash. Just want to fix a bunch of blessings. I can do like all of them. Fire damage scales with this ignite build. This is not an ignite build. This is a self ignite for purposes of getting spell damage from the belt. It's not an actual ignite build. Okay, sounds good, man. Yeah, that's right. Thanks, Finn Bear. What do you think is the strongest build in 1.0? Hard to say. A lot of strong builds out there. Really hard to say. I don't want to say there's a strongest build, to be honest with you. There's a lot of good ones. Yours isn't one of them, Soul Assaulter? Oh no. I think I killed one more mage, actually. Alright. Four kills, one Lado from Glorida. That's nice. Finally we get a Lado. You got baited by Volka's blast train. Not as good as you expected. To be fair though, you should not be comparing anything to this build. This build is kind of OP right now. So don't really try to compare anything to it. It's not fair. They're gonna nerf this one, not to mention. Hey, Mr. Ratzas! It's good, man. We finally got to 1000 corruption. We did it, 1000 corruption cleared. Game has been won. Now we're just chilling and farming and just doing blessings and prophecies and whatnot. Just enjoying life. How you doing? You're seeing Wraith Lord slapping? To be fair, usually everything new in the game is kind of OP, so I'm not surprised the Wraith Lord thing is crazy giga OP. Especially if it's coming from such a high profile actor. That's great marketing on their behalf, you know what I mean? Like they release a super powerful item made by everybody's favorite actor. That's just good marketing. I kind of like it better than what Blizzard did with... I don't know, they hired some famous actors and they're like reading obituaries for hardcore. I think this is better, man. I think this is better. Okay, out of the storm. You know, David Harbour, the guy from Strange Things, that actor. He created that item, right? I am from Canada. Oh, that hit me. But long time ago. No, I'm kidding, not long time ago. But I'm also from Bulgaria. I am a multinational citizen of the universe. But more often than not, I am from the interwebs. I am located digitally, enjoying games on the interwebs with you fine folks. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's Japanese. When I start the videos, my intro, that it means it's kind of like a greeting that if you go to Japan, you'll hear it literally every time you walk into a store. And it means, or a restaurant, it means welcome. And it's for, you know, the store owners just kind of very enthusiastically yell it at you. It's great. I used to live in Japan as well. Long time ago. So I'm also from Japan. There you go. Oh my god! Lagon! When I leave, I say, Gochiso samadeshita. That's something that we used to say when we finished our meals. When you finish your meal in Japan, you have to enthusiastically yell, Gochiso samadeshita. It means that your meal is done and you're thankful for the delicious meal. I just say it because it sounds great to me, and I always enjoyed it when I lived there. And yeah, I was in junior high school at the time, and we would all enthusiastically yell, "Gochiso sama deshita." It's great. It's great. Can't go wrong. Okay, it looks like I got a lot of stuff from Lagon here. Dreadshade. MS boots. MS boots. MS boots. MS boots. Dreadshade. A tiny little bit of Japanese. I used to speak a lot of Japanese before I left Japan. But then I forgot all of it. Kagemusha. So I try to remember at least 2 words. Minute bleed chance. All right. So many items. I should probably do another Lagon. If he gives me so many items, he's being very generous, I have to say. Look at this. I can eat all of these. Ooh, upheaval. You're getting on? Okay. So what do you recommend we do to minimize chances of games crashing here? What do you reckon we should do? Okay, I think we're good here. I think we're Gucci here. Okay, good enough. Let's get out of here. Although, if I got like a minion health tier 6, I might consider using it. So many goodies. Here's a tier 6. Doesn't have what we need. Okay, let's get out of here. You know what? I don't think I need this. Just literally wait for you. You were moving, bro. Do you want to come over here? Is squirrel build still strong? I think it's still viable. Icarus love Japan. Amazing place and culture. Haven't visited. You've only visited twice. Haven't lived there yet. Yeah, I'd like to visit there again one time. Not one time, but multiple times. I love it there too. Zone Assaulter. Yeah, I think the question is, you know, is it balancing? Is it bug fixing? I think this is more in the category of bug fixing. And I suspect that is a higher priority than balancing, right? Hey, Don Cairo. Nice. Hope you enjoy it. I think you will. This is COF, Lebik. Yeah, this is COF. Konnichiwa, Lipzi. I lived in Japan 2.5 years. Basically junior high school. So I left long time ago. Long time ago. Okay. Are you still loading? Should I do like a few mono while you're loading? Does it load quickly? It should load quickly. Are you loaded though? Like you're good? Yeah, I forgot to invite you. Squirrel is bad for boss fight. Why is that? I thought it deals a lot of damage versus boss. Gucci sauce. Someone dashed. Maruma's hilt looks pretty good as early relic. Yeah, I think as early relic is viable. Yeah. If you get 4 LP late game, I think it can be best in slot. Yeah, 4 LP. If you get 4 LP Marumas, I'm gonna check. What is the LP level for Marumas? Let me check. Oh, you died too fast, too squishy. Maruma's hilt. 20 effective level. Yeah, that's possible to get like 4 LP on that thing. 50 cast speed on curses and 130 curse damage. That's legit. That is going to be best in slot for the build. All right, we Gucci. Let's try this. Let's try this. I can see you moving. Dude, you're all blinked out. Oh, I like your purple. Purple shinies. What the hell is even going on in there? It's like stars are coming out. And what is with your helmet? Is your helmet a clock? I think you have a... Bro, you have a clock on your helmet. It tells me what time it is. Oh, that's amazing, man. I think it goes with the time theme in the game. I like it. Lovely. I like how they've designed some of these. It's really cool. Oops. I closed my stream window. Oopsie. Okay, it's fine. Are we ready? Flavor, amulet, wine. Okay, let's get moving, guys. We good, right? Let's do this. Do we go up, up? Let's go. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so we basically the idea here is 1, I want to do my prophecies that I have for Lagon. 2, I want to fix my blessing. 3, I want to science out whether the drop rates for Mad Lato is broken. You know what? Maybe I should even lower the corruption. Do you mind if I lower the corruption to, let's say, 250? How about 250? Does that sound good? I think 250 is the number I want to be at. Back-to-back Lato drops at 242. Just to mess my spread. Yeah, there you go. Just make sure to add all of your drops. Sorry, all of your kills on the mage, not just the drop ones. That's going to skew the data. We don't want skewed data. Skewed data is bad data. Look at this Falcon stuff. I like it. I like Falcon's animation stuff. Okay. Yeah, do you mind if I drop corruption actually? What do you think? Okay, so you have 14 and 2. 14 and 2. Let me add it to the spreadsheet. Nice, you have it there. Perfect. So we're going to do 1, 0, 2. Oops. And 3. At 200 to 400. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Nice, we got some subs. Thank you guys, welcome. Let's pick a useless timeline. Honestly, I don't mind lowering the corruption because, like, I can raise it so easily. It's totally not a problem. I don't even care. Like the corruption here. Let's just lower it down real quick. Dying in dungeon boss kicks you out of the game. Yeah, I had that as well, Mushkunov. I had that happen to me a lot. Movies, just subscribe. Thank you, welcome. Alrighty. Are they tanky, these guys? I thought they would be dead faster. 350, alright, let's try 350. Elemental damage. Oh, tier 7 int. This could be good. This could be good. This could be best in slot. Oops. Tier 7 int. Okay, we're at 436. $336. Alright. Let's go 336. Wi-Fi aggro? That's one scary aggro, bro. Good luck with that. Thank you. Take it easy, man. Minion health. I think if the minion health ward percent eating gets nerfed in some way, let's say a 10x reduction, you probably want to replace some of your int slots with minion health, just to be able to actually have good ward. Not all of them, but some of them. Like Relic, for example, it might be better to run crit multi minion health? I'm not sure. I'd have to play it out, right, and see how it feels. Yeah, you can reduce it multiple times. You just click the thing again. Any ideas which builds would scale the best with high LP gear available in trade? Like you had infinite money kind of thing? I feel like this build would scale pretty well, yeah. Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. Blood Roost? Double Ravenous Void! got a double Ravenous Void from the Prophecy reward. Look at that. Boom, boom. Twice. Double Ravenous Void, guys. That's not too bad. Yeah, sure, man. You yeah, I can't wear two of them, that's for sure. Double Ravenous Void. Let's see if we get like a Malin's Hubris here. No. No Malins. Poison, poison. Oh my god, dude. Double Ravenous Void. Woo! That's pretty sweet, I gotta say. I don't think I dropped a Ravenous Void once in my last season. Not once. Let's see how the roll is. What is the roll like? 13 less void. 13 fizz damage. It's like a mid roll. Slightly better than mid. Slightly better than mid. Not bad. People are switching to COF because of me. What are you talking about? What did I do? Why am I getting blamed for COF switches? What do they want to stack? Okay, so for prophecies, let me think. Amulets could be nice, actually. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm trying to think. You know, you're not gonna be doing relics because we cannot do relics. It's not shared. You're a falconer. Probably amulets. I have a pretty bad amulet. I would like to improve upon my amulet. An amulet that is bone amulet with tier 7 minion health or tier 7 crit multi and a bunch of the other stuff that we need, like necrotic res suffix or at least an open suffix or whatever. There's 3 affixes that I want. Crit multi, minion health, and necrotic res. On a bone amulet. That's kind of what I need. Okay. Yeah, you go for it. I can do monos while you're off, right? Like, it's not going to break the party. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Okay, let's do it. It's not going to break it. My loot. We got to do... I really like the idea of making... just picking only Temporal Sanctum, tier 4 Jorah kill drops. And then getting 1 Giga Jorah kill. That sounds like fun. That sounds like a very fun idea to try. I think we're gonna have to do that. Once we finish a lot of the cleanup that we're doing. Maybe if we create another build or something. I still have 100,000 favor. Triple the double drop land. Oh, that's a great idea. I like that as well. Triple double drop. Triple double drop. And then... oh, that's gonna be so good. How else can we juice it? Only the big juicy ones. The like 10x ones. You know? Your game nearly crashed last night when you had over 80 uniques drop from Hellrot. 80 uniques, dude! Oh my god. Okay, I need to record this data point. This was 3 to 400. No drop. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think they deleted Mad Alchemist later. From the game. At least for me. It's not happening. Is there a way to get more favor rather than just killing things? XP tomes give you favor. I think killing stuff is the best way. Yeah, I don't know of any fancy favor farming techniques, guys. Sorry. Do I have the blessing that increases 1 drop chance? No. I do need it. I think I need to go get it. Especially the blessing that increases maybe... I think maybe I want the one that's for the offhand. Oh, sorry. You're talking about 1 drop rate? Because of Mad Lato? I don't think those work on boss-specific unique drops. I don't think the increase of 1 drop rate is going to work on that. On the boss drop rates. So... okay, here we go. Another data point. I'm going to add it. After 8 Lagos, he gave you mana. Nice. Gray? Yes, this version is better than Bleed. Mostly because this version is really, really strong right now. But even if they nerf that thing by 10x, like I said, it's still gonna be most likely one of the best Warlock builds in the game. Ah! It's rubber bandy. Stop the rubber bands. Crystal skull. Fine, I'll take the crystal skull. Didn't really love it though. Yeah, I think prophecies. I'm really liking prophecies actually. with a buddy. Playing prophecies with a buddy, you know, a group of 2 or 4 or whatever, it works great because if you get these duplicates, chances are you're not gonna need the second ravenous void. You know what I mean? If you get duplicate stuff, yes, it's good for slamming. If it's a 2 OP something, you can have a double chance to get the slam that you need. But sometimes you land your first slam and then you can give the second drop to your buddy because drops are shared, even for prophecies. So I really like that. Team play on prophecies might be the way to go. Okay, can I just see my items, please? Another army of gloves has dropped. Tier 7 Caspi Dragonhorn. Hell yeah. 2 of them. Okay. It's too bad, nothing good. Okay, sounds good.
Your death has come.
Oh my goodness. Cold pen on the Dragonborn. Axe, tier 7 cold pen. Tier 7 CDR on a Praetorian belt. More 1 OP cleaver solutions. I don't know, I think I have too many 1 OP cleaver solutions at this point. Oblation drops at tier 3 at 12% chance. You have a 12% chance to drop it. So it's not easy. It took me like 7 or 8 runs to get to drop one at like tier 4. I don't know, man. I kind of feel like I'm dropping more items at this corruption level. Maybe it's my prophecies, but am I crazy? I feel like the random drops from enemies. 140 damage on hit. That's a perfect roll with necrotic damage. Oh my god.
That is too much.
Oh, I'm full again. Okay. Okay, you can come to me, I think. Or wait, did you say go to the entrance? Let me just stash all this trash here. Oh no. I might have to play around with these chess pieces. I might have to craft them. Armor belts. Oh no! The gloves are getting maxed out as well. This is not good. I don't have stash space. Gonna have to clean those cleaver solutions soon. Poison. This could be useful if there's something that converts bleed and poison into like frostbite. And I think there was something perhaps. Something that converts bleed and poison into frostbite. Trying to remember. It's a catalyst. Does that work with? I guess I'll keep it. Damn it. I'm trying to get rid of stuff and it's not working. It's not working. All of these are tier 7. Okay, fine. I'll do one more tab. That's why we farm gold, right? Okay, we're gonna do one more boots tab. Actually, first let me just stash these gloves. My first Ravenous Void for this current season.
Yes.
Okay, new boots tab. I do feel like boot drop rates are through the roof. I'm not sure what's going on, but something, yeah. I definitely get a lot of them. All right. Do we care about this? I don't think so. 80% is just pathetic. The numbers on this one, the range of this one, they just need to like triple this. No, okay, fine, double that. Double that percentage. 100 needs to be maybe 200. It's just too low. Too low. For a class specific affix. Okay. You have a 2 OP mail-in. Honestly, I would care less about the mail-in than a 3 OP Mad Lady. 3 OP Mad Lady is god tier. If I can land the crit multi, of course. Okay, so where do we want to meet up now? I have 40 minutes. Anywhere? Okay, do you want to come over here? Are you able to come here? Or do you want me to go back to this thing? You want the link to the build? Okay, I'm in here. Okay. Let me give you a link to the build. 340% minion health and +1 Chthonic Fissure and Necrotic Res. Can you seal the Chthonic Fissure, Tectonic? And put int in there? Alright, let me find a link to the build. Link to the build. There you go. Did I consider going for Forbidden Chasm? Which one is Forbidden Chasm? Let me take a quick look-see. Chasm. With 300% multiplier, it should be like 60% more. Sorry, what do you mean 300% multiplier? It looks like you're good. 10 million for a 4 OP siphon? I think, yeah, I would definitely pay 10 mil for a 4 LP siphon. All right, we're good to go. Let's go. Let's keep going. We're not critting though with this build. This is not a crit build. This is a damage over time build where all of our damage is from the Torment Curse. You actually have a 4 LP. You actually dropped a 4 LP ring like that, dude. That is so good. I don't think I've dropped a 4 LP of that ring. Oops, what am I doing, dude? Thanks, man. There we go, crit multis. I need crit multi on a wand, I think. So if you, oh yeah, if you happen to see a tier 7... One second, my puppy made weird noises downstairs. I think I'm gonna go check on him real quick after this model. I mean, my wife is downstairs, but I've never heard him make weird noises like that. So I'm gonna go check on him real quick. Weird yelpy noises. I think... Yeah. I'll be right back. 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay. We just had somebody at the door and my puppy went ballistic. He got too excited. Sorry. Puppy's good. He just... I don't know, man. He was yelping like somebody's just like butchering him or something. Turns out it's just somebody's at the door. I didn't hear a doorbell, so I didn't know that. If I'd heard a doorbell, I'd know, but... Damn, silly puppy. Silly puppy. Yeah, I was like, dude, what's wrong with you? What's going on? Are you alive? I found a chest. Rune of Ascendance chest. Oh, there's a Mad Lato guy. I feel like I've done another 2 or 3 that I need to record here. Okay, I'm gonna add 2 more because I think I've had two kills here. Let me add it to the data. We're at 300 to 400. 2 with 0 drops. Yeah, puppy got me all worried, but it was good. Turned out to be nothing. That's better than, you know, the alternative. The additional curse is definitely 5% more damage, Casey. So that definitely adds 5% more damage. But it's just, I feel like, not worth it for 2-point investment. 5% more damage for 2 points? I don't think it's worth. Did a total of 50 mages the evening. Only 1 Lato at 170. Yeah, I think over. I don't know what it is exactly, but it seems to be reducing with higher corruption. And then at some point it's just 0. It's a mini golden doodle. A fluffy kind of guy. He's a good little guy. He's not that little. He's like 25 pounds or something. Sorry, 25 kilos. 45 pounds. I think 45 pounds. Roughly speaking. Cast speed. Hollow finger. Thanks, man. What is that? Oh, that might be good for the new wraith thing that I might run eventually. Okay, cut it out. Okay. No, don't need the health stuff. Ooh, 3 OP of this. Thank you for the ring, man. I might use that if I do the Wraith guy build. What is it called? Harbor's helmet. You can't believe you didn't drop a single tier 7 crit multi one. Yeah, I'm not dropping the tier 7 crit multis either. I don't know what's going on. That one I'm not gonna blame on the code. That one I'm gonna blame RNGs for. But definitely the Mad Lato, there's a bug in the code. At least I suspect. When would you switch from OG Warlock build? Oh my god, tier 7, half tier 6 Void Res. Fine, I'll pick it up. Maybe after you can actually farm and get yourself the belt and the gloves. The gloves should be easy. You can even Rune of Ascendance them. But the belt, you have to kill at least tier 3 of that boss. Oh, here we go, another mage. Mage. Yep, no ladle. Another 1 LP cleaver. Like, how many cleavers do I get until I get a 2 LP one? What kind of hacks is this? You hope they will fix the bug node soon, so we can play a game without abuse. Wow. I hope so too. I hope they fix it. But abuse is very relative in this game. There are just so many broken things with so many classes right now. I find it to be very unfortunate, but you know, we wait and we hope for the best. Oops, another Lato guy. I forgot to add the other one anyways. So we'll do this one and I'll add 2 more to the list. 2 more. Okay, I'm adding 2 more at 3 to 400, 43. A slammer build. What is the slammer build? What do you mean by that? Oh, with the with a mace. My loot filter. You can get an approximate version of my loot filter if you go to my season starting 1.0 blah 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 YouTube video. There's a link in the description with a warlock specific loot filter. But I strongly recommend that you tinker with it and highlight things like minion health. I'm not sure that I have minion health properly looked at in that filter, so I don't want to maintain loot filters for people. I don't think it's a good practice for my sanity. So please please maintain your own. Minion health. I'm gonna drop this one. Probably drop this one too. Thanks, man. Okay, we can do one more. Log on. Okay, let's go. Yeah, it's impossible to have the perfect filter. It's very person dependent and like progression in your season dependent. I do whatever I want because I've played however many hours and I have a certain amount of items. But you're at a different point. Everybody else is at a different point. Yeah, I totally agree with you guys. It's not like PoE coming up with your own loot filter is 100% best. Yes, I agree with that. I mean, yeah, people can have a starting point, I guess. But definitely make sure you understand what your loot filter is doing. So it doesn't do something that you don't want it to do. Yeah, no, I agree. That's fair. Very fair. Ready for the fix? 1000% minion health with good mods ready in the stash. Well done, Casey. That's what I'm talking about. That's kind of what I'm prepping for as well. Trying to find more minion health stuff. Right now I have exactly like 1 minion health mod. And it's enough. But that should not be the case. You should be required to actually itemize properly. To play, you know, an endgame build. And not just get like, you know, 60k ward for free. Easy game. Oh, Mr. Eukeros. 72% lightning res, not bad. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that 72. Okay, it's gonna take me a while to sift through these, Aweezy. I'm sorry. I am sorry. Ooh, tier 6 int, but there's no movement speed. Tier 7 int. Tier 7 int. Do we care? No, it's not good enough, man. Fine, I'll pick it up, but it sucks. Tier 7 minion health? Fine, I'll take it. Fizz spell crit chance. That's an interesting one. Maybe I can at least eat it? Yeah. These are crazy good. Okay. I think I'm good. Oh no. My inventory is full again. I need to be a little bit pickier, I think. I did not grab the tier 7. Just, yeah, I don't have space for stuff like that, man. Tier 7 health? Where am I gonna find space for that? Stash space is a very scarce commodity in today's day and age. In today's patch. Oh, did you want the health one? Oh, you wanted that? Oh, sorry, man. My bad. I thought you're trolling me saying, did I grab it? Sorry. Sorry, man. My bad, my bad. I didn't read that on time. I'm like, tier 7 health. Usually I just try to grab all this stuff as fast as I can. Just to get back on actually playing the game. And I don't read chat during doing that. Next time I'll know. Next time I'll know. Next time, read chat. How much total cast speed? I mean, I have 155. It's probably overkill. 135. My cast speed might be a bit on the high side. Yeah, between 100 and 150. I mean, with your buffs. Keep in mind you need the buffs on. 125 with some buffs. Tier 7 crit. Why is it crit though? Yeah, I don't think I'll pick that up. Tier 7 crit. Tier 7. If it was spell crit, I'd pick it up, but tier 7 crit. Tier 7 crit and tier 6 freeze multi. Okay, let me just clean this up. I got a freaking full inventory again. Okay. Chests number 2. Wait. Okay, Primalist. Tier 6 crit multi. Unfortunately, it's tier 6. And Poison Pen, but it has cast speed and an open suffix, so this could be good. Could be really good. Alright. You have a 3 OP Exanguinous already. Nice. 2 OP Frostbite Shackles and 2 OP. We should farm the Frostbite guy together. I think that would be good efficiency there. Because we could exchange the Shackles and the Boots back and forth if needed. I'm not sure that Corruption is good though. I'm not sure if Corruption is good. Let's just finish here a few more. I'm done in 15 minutes anyway, but I think we should farm that one in the future. Maybe tomorrow we do a farm session. Because I'm done pushing Corruption. I feel like it's pretty useless. Do I feel like Wraithlord doesn't scale as well? I don't actually know. I haven't played that. But I hear that it does a crazy amounts of damage. Can't be that bad. Oh my god. More stuff. Potion slot. Wait, why did I pick that up? Okay, let me add this to the list. LP Frostbite Shackles exist in the game. Yeah, I've only seen one LP of that kind. Last patch, it was so painful. I tried to get 2 OP on that thing and it's never happened, man. Alright. keep going here. If you want to push corruption, do you kill the first shade that appears? No. I would recommend go between 10 to 18. So at least 10 is what I'd say. On the first bonus it gives. I mean, I might get on for a tiny little bit if I finish my YouTube video early, but I'm gonna work on a YouTube video about these drop rates because this is scary to me. Who dares touch my drop rates? How dare you? My drop rates are so important, especially Mad Lato drop rates. Come on, man. Mad Lato. Why do I have so much crit multi? Because of this node right here. Grim Tide. It scales the damage of our torment ability with crit multi. I don't do any crits, but that node on its own is why I would do it. Blub 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 blub. That little ball is funny. I know, you're welcome, man. Also, Kisan, by going farther away from the center and killing a shade that is farther away, you're increasing your chances of dropping an Omnis Amulet, I think, is what I've heard. The unique drops from the shade. Double tomes. Tomes are nice. I am at 110k favor, even though I just used like 400k or 5. Oh, golden resonance. Can we trade up these golden resonances into obsidian resonances anywhere? Oh man. We have, how many does it tell me? Oh, we have 4 and 0. At least I have 4 and 0. Is Mad Lato really actually good? We've gotten a few. Mad Lato requires really good itemization around it. It used to be best in slot for anything in last patch. Now it is not. Now it requires the right build with the right supplementing items and skills. For a few different builds, it is probably still best in slot. I would say Rune Master Spark Charges is probably one of them. Basically builds that can stack spell damage in like hundreds, or at least 100 plus spell damage from other sources. For builds like that, Mad Lato is probably still best in slot. But now it's only niche for a few builds. 2 obsidians in 20 hours. Okay, so 10 hours per obsidian. Good to know. So, we'll just grind. Let's just grind tomorrow and we should drop an obsidian tomorrow. If you're up for it. Do I have a plan for tomorrow? Yeah, I don't have a... Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep farming tomorrow. I think I need a good base of items. Before I can transition into a new build, actually. So I'm not sure that I have all the right items I need for a new build. And we might be able to... Maybe we should science out the right corruption level for more Mad Latos. I don't know. Is it even worth? See, no Lato. I'm going to add this to the data points. 46. Okay, let's keep going. Rune Master or Warlock is better endgame? Until 2 days ago, I would have said Rune Master. With this build, I don't know, they're both good. I don't know if it's fair to say which one is better. You dropped the later at 4 to 450. Okay. It's good to know. Yeah, if you can hit 1,000 corruption, I mean anything. Honestly, even 1,000 is a bit of a waste of time. I'm pretty sure the loot tables are busted. So. Cold cut. Thank you for the sub. You're pushing 600 and chilling. Well done, man. Yeah, I think that's the right, probably around the right spot. Between 4 and 600, I feel like it's probably the right spot. Is there a bug with prophecies? You completed a couple of kills, rare enemy. I saw on text confirmation. You probably have your loot filtered out. Can you check your loot filter, Yaris? Dungeons are not scaling enough. Dungeons have really not received enough love compared to monos. Monos have been getting content and kind of interesting stuff happening in them, but dungeons have been left alone a little bit. Falconers are kind of broken in from a damage side. Survivability, they don't get infinite ward, but definitely damage side, they need a lot of nerfages. The numbers are a little bit overtuned. They do get infinite ward, just not as infinite. Just a third of an infinite. Yeah. New tech is dropped. Oh my god, dude. Are Falconer gonna be crazy OP too now? They also nerfed farming on Drura for days. Door. You did a tier 4 helmet and really? Why would they nerf that, dude? That is super dumb. Like, it's not like it can compete versus prophecies by default. Prophecies are already better than it, even before the nerf. Why would you nerf it? That's bad. Yeah, I mean, full clear. It's not like. Anyway. I gotta test it out and see what I get. Because I remember I gathered data on exactly how many exalts I get from a full clear. So I think I can revisit that and look at the exalts per full clear data again. You thought you were unlucky? Turns out Jora drop rate nerfs? Honestly, there might be some sort of game global wide drop rate issue right now, Ryan. Because I guarantee you there's a drop rate problem at high tier corruption, at high corruption models. There's something with the drop tables that is busted. You check the loot filter, turned off and on, and no loot. Oh, that's very strange then, Yaris. I have not heard of a bug with the prophecies, I'll be honest. Do legendaries lose level requirement? I don't think so. I think they retain it. Try restarting your loot tables. Yeah, turning your loot tables on and off. Ah, crap. Click this before you got here. By the way, good to see you, Rhyme. 10 stream streaks. Love to see it. Crescent axe. Stun chance. Ryan, you probably have, by the way, one of the strongest setups with this build right now. If you went arena, you could probably go like break the arena high score by hundreds, if not 1,000. I suspect. You went? Sponsorius? How high? I can't be bothered with arena, guys. I'm gonna let you dominate. Dominate on my behalf. Representing warlocks everywhere. Making us proud. You fell asleep at wave 250. Do I think Bone Prison is gonna be nerfed? Yes. Yes, I do. You don't think you're ever gonna touch it? I mean, they have to do some major structural changes for me to enjoy it. They were well represented. Whole arena, whole leather rocks. Yeah. But you know what's funny? Before yesterday, there was like probably 0 warlocks. before Amarathi, I think was the first one. But yeah, I think it went from 0 warlocks to pure warlocks. Yeah, I wouldn't call arena even competitive because it's so boring. But it is, it's like, it's funny. Am I targeting any monos? No. I'm just kind of chilling. Which reminds me, I gotta go in like less than 5 minutes, guys. Yeah, this is gonna be it for me actually. I'm gonna finish this boss. And I'm gonna start wrapping things up. And maybe raiding somebody. We're gonna see who we're gonna raid. Perfect mana blessing? Perfect mana blessing. Do we need it though? Sounds good, man. Weezy. We'll blast tomorrow. Most likely gonna be too busy tonight, but tomorrow I think we can blast away. GG's, man. So Badix, if this build gets nerfed, there's many ifs there. There's many conditions here. Everybody's saying that the bug with the build is that the war generation is 10x what it should be. If that is indeed the case, and the nerf or bug fix that they implement is reducing the war generation by a factor of 10x, the build is still strong. I would argue it's probably going to be still the strongest build for Warlock in the game. And maybe even one of the strongest builds out there. So you don't need to worry about the nerf if the assumption is correct that that is the problem and that is what gets removed or whatever, reduced or whatever. So, you know, I think the best course of action is to just stay put, chill out, and wait. Do we replace max mana? I don't think so. I think we keep the lightning res. Even though we don't really need it too much. What does mana give us? Okay, we're gonna keep the lightning res, whatever. Alubayon. Okay, let me just go and clean up. And then we'll go raid somebody. Thank you, Kitkins. Thanks, everybody. Thank you for the good stream today. Lots of awesome questions. Lots of good discussions. Lots of fun. We got to 1,000 corruption. 1,000 corruption. Wrecked. It wasn't even hard. I didn't even die. I got 900 corruption. We were just cruising. Yeah. Build is kind of OP. Build is OP confirmed. Who do we want to raid? Any recommendation? Any requests for raids? Let me take a look if there's somebody that maybe I owe a favor to a person or a raid rather. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yes. I know who I'm going to raid, guys. Here, we're going to raid Wrecked by Protoss. He's been very kind and raiding me lots this week. So I got to pay it back. Let's go. Let's go. Who's ready? Let me take a look here. What are we sporting right now? 145 raiders. Good to see it. Let's do it. Oh, he's playing Grim Dawn. Oh, wait. He's playing Grim Dawn. Is he not playing Last Epoch anymore? Okay, I'm going to give him a raid. Just because, you know, he raided me a bunch, so. Let me just make sure he's muted. Okay, good. I don't want to accidentally play music and get deleted by YouTube. Do you guys mind if we do a Grim Dawn raid? Is that okay with you guys? Any hard nose? Thank you for the sub, Alex. My BFF lizard. Okay, we got a yay. And we can see what's going on in the world of Grim Dawn. I've not played Grim Dawn in so long. So alright, we'll give him a raid, guys. I probably will try to refrain from raiding Grim Dawn or other games in general in the future, but you know, one time is alright. Let's do it. Okay, I went to the wrong window. There we go. Here we go, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Again, thank you for coming by. GG's, everybody. Have a good night. And go to so 様でした。